my eye is a line. Ice and pain, but I'll be fine. Cold and dark, my heart's dead warm. Through the frost I fed the storms. Through the fire northern cold. Heard my name through ancient halls. They laid down my fear was gone. Burn a new heart, no scorn. Storms may break, but not my will. Fire within burns brighter still. Knows we hold my spirit on. I'm ready to fade to NorseHorseCon. Iron hearts together strong. Father has become one song. Night is young, so raise your horn. We stand as one at NorseHorseCon. Sky aflames, the god looks down. Now I wear the crown. Turn the rose, the night is gone. We rise at NorseHorseCon. Still and flame, our spirits burn. The great NorseHorseCon. No more fear, forever strong. See you at NorseHorseCon. My spirit on, I'm ready to fade to NorseHorseCon. Iron hearts together strong. Bad and buzz become one song. Night is on, so raise your horn. We stand as one at NorseHorseCon. Storms may break, but not my will. Fire within burns brighter still. Knows because my spirit on. I'm ready to fade to NorseHorseCon. Iron hearts together strong. Become one song, night is on, so raise your horn. We stand as one at NorseHorseCon.
Okay, it's working. Awesome. Now I don't have to scream. Yay. So before we get into all the amazing people that is entertaining y'all with their presence, let me please ask you all to give me a round of applause for Core and Korak for making the amazing theme song. So yeah, you know the mask, you know the man. Say hello, but you already did. Then I also want to say, as some of you might have be able to see, sadly, Celia is not able to make it due to health issues. So we wish her a speedy recovery. And her panel has been exchanged to a musician panel. So you get to see more of the amazing musician. Then I want to wish Storm FX to the stage. He is an OG Danish brony and makes ponies in real life animation. Do you guys want to say something?
NorseHorseCon! 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 Woo! The very first NorseHorseCon, it's so freaking good to be in Denmark. Let's do it for the Viking ponies!
Oh man, it's such an honor for me to be here right now. So today is very special for me in the heart because while I live in Switzerland, my home country is in Denmark. So I am absolutely thrilled to be with you guys here today. So conventions like this is all about community, passion, and just having fun. So, yeah. So I hope that everybody is going to have such a good amount of fun. And yeah, thank you very much for welcoming me back here in Denmark. Thank you.
Then you know the best zebra, the man who brings songs across languages. Please spawn on stage, Sakura.
Hello. I hear that. So yeah, nice to be here at NorseHorseCon, the first edition. So we see you at the evening. Thank you.
Nice. Black Pony, grateful for his support with drumming that is out of this world. Please come on stage, Black Pony.
Hello, everybody. I'm gonna play drums for Blackened and Prince tonight, so I'm really excited for that. And for Blackened, I'm also gonna do something apart from drumming for the first time, but we're gonna see and hear that at the concert, so don't miss Blackened's set. Yeah.
We have a cute little adorable girl that is here to share some heartfelt music. It's Anna-Moy.
Thank you all. It's an honor to be here because tonight will be the premiere of my new song, Supernova, together with Dasha Moon and Ravenflight, who isn't here, but she's here in spirit.
And then we have, with music that sounds like a blanket of silky velvet, we are happy to welcome Velvet Air R.V. Rings. Sorry. Velvet R. Wings to stage. Okay, apparently she will be with us in spirit as well. Then I want to introduce, you know the hair, you know the beard, the royal musician of Queen Pancake, it's Black and Blue.
NorseHorseCon, how are we doing out there? You looking forward to the first year? How about the concert? Are you ready? Then I'll see you tonight.
Another one that is also with us in spirit. She is here, don't worry. Main in green, the gorgeous... I promise I can speak English. The gorgeous girl who is the next to grace us with her presence, no other than Main in green. I don't think the other one needs an introduction, but you know him as the Prince of Pony Music, and no other further ado, Prince whatever.
Hello. Hi, everybody. I'm super proud to be here at the first NorseHorseCon. It's my first time in Denmark, so thank you for having me, and I'll do my very best tonight.
So, since you have almost all the musicians here, I just want to inform you all, in case you haven't seen it, Velvet Ring and Animor will be switching their order during the concert later tonight. Oh, we have some musicians! Hello, darlings! So, you guys have been amazing on stage. If you want to leave stage, you can. Or you can stay up here if you want to. Yes, do you want to say something? Be a bit careful with the... And you can come up here if you want to. Ska vi se. Another little switch up. Raven, paint your own, I think it was Suncatcher. Panels are being switched to Anubis game show instead. Please look it in your con guide for the time. You guys want to say something?
We just arrived and we're happy we made it.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Yeah. Glad to be here. Glad to see you all. Glad that you also made it, just like us. And also, it's my first time in Denmark.
So, now to sadly some boring stuff. Here is some venue rules. Please do follow them. Please, 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 please. So, number 1, no smoking. Smoking is to be confined to small sheltered opposites of the main entrance. Oh yeah, musicians, please take a knee. Thank you. Number 2, the fire doors, aka the doors that closes themselves, are not to be blocked or held open. Number 3, do not open the windows, no matter how tempting it looks. The heater is automatic and will heat up if you open up windows, so it will have the opposite effect of what you want. The elevator is not for playtime, it's only if you really need it. So please remember that. It is old, but it still works, so please respect it. Do not block the stairs. If there is a line, please stand to one side. So staff and others can move about on I have dyslexia, I'm sorry again. Oh? Can you say the word?
Which one? Unobstructed.
Thank you. Please do not litter. Like Hitch says, do not litter. Please, there are bins, please use them. If the cafe is open, food is not allowed indoors. But they are allowed, remember to drink water, please do. Open glass bottles are not permitted in the venue. Excessive intoxication is not allowed in the venue premises. Be mindful of the noise level in the hallways. Thank you. And then we have the Amirness team around. You might have seen them. They're like lovely posters and stuff. If you ever are in need of help or assistance, look for your nearest Bundi or staff member, aka also a volunteer. Bundi is the name for volunteer. We are here to help. Our info booth and con store is down with a workshop on level 2. In case of an emergency, calmly leave by the main entrance. I will also mention the awareness team again. They should be in the medic room for a quiet room if you ever need it. If you are ever in need of any assistance, they are also here to help, but the con staff is also here for you. The awareness team you can see by their pink vests and happy smiles. So a little quick icebreaker game for you all. So stand up or make a noise, make it known. Let us know if you enter the fandom through a friend. Let me see some hands. Let us know if your entry to the fandom was through a con. Have some. Let us know if your entry to the fandom was through memes. Let us know if your entry to the fandom was through your kids. If anyone has any. Ooh, yeah, we have a few. Nice. Let us know if one of your favorite ponies is one of the main 6. Ooh, that's quite a lot. Let us know if your favorite pillar is Rakov. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Let us know if your favorite character is a villain. Let us know if your favorite character is a non-pony. Let us know if you live in a Nordic country. Ooh, quite a French, nice. Let us know if you don't live in Europe. Let us know if you are an artist. Ooh, nice. Let us know if you're a content creator. Let us know if you're a plushie lover. Let us know if you have never attended a con before. Yeah, we have some first-time goers. Woo! Very happy to have you. Let us know if you've been to more than 10 cons. Let us know if you are planning to attend Equestria. Let us know, are you planning to attend GalaCon? Yee! Let us know, are you planning to attend PonyCon Holland? Let us know, have you been in this fandom for more than 10 years? Let us know, are you new to the fandom? Oh, yay! Let us know, is this your first time in Denmark? And last but not least, let us know if you're excited for NorseHorseCon. Arise, arise, bronies of Norsehorse. Money shall be spent, mugs shall be raised. A pony day, a joyous day. Where the sun rises. Friends now, together now. Ride, ride for harmony and for NorseHorseCon! And last not least, we're going to have many lovely stuff happening during the con. And if I could please get the time schedule on here, you can see the updated version. Should we at least? Yeah? No, that's not the updated one. My bad! But yeah, they're still in the con guide. They're still available on the website. The website is updated. So, for the first edition of NorseHorseCon, on behalf of all staff and volunteers, we wish you all a weekend of awesome times and good memories that hopefully will last you a lifetime. If you're unsure of what to do, look at the screen, look in your Chromebook for the con table, and most importantly, have fun! So yeah, that is all for opening ceremony. Please, go have fun. Bye-bye.
That's perfect. You did amazing, Flitter.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Love if you wanna go down. There's a beat starting somewhere in my chest. There's a rhythm to the stirring in my soul, and the melody playing from within me is a song that everybody seems to know. There's a magic that no crystal can contain. There's a sparkle that no color can describe. There's a wonder unmatched by anything. But the power when your voices all combine. Look at me now, queen of the crowd. I got 'em cheering out my name. Wearing the crown, high as the clouds and bright as the day. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me Look at me now. Ooh, look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me Look at us Look at me now, queen of the crowd. I got 'em cheering out my name. Wearing the crown, high as the clouds and bright as the day. Look at me now. Ooh, look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me Get ready to feel the frenzy of hypnotic sound that transports you to another dimension of pure sonic euphoria. This is the power of Committed.
Roam, roam away, Philly, roam, roam away. If you're bound far to stray, let your heart guide the way. If your mind takes a change when you're far, far away, you'll remember the way. If it's home you'd rather stay. I was born upon the farm with apples flowing in my veins, where the trees grew tall and mighty out upon the muddy plains, where the simple apple farmers worked the orchards every day. And my granny raised me up to live the simple pony way. But I knew there must be more out there beyond those apple trees, that the world had so much more to live and so much more to see. So I set off down that road to find who I was meant to be. And as I left, I heard her calling out, here's what she's saying to me. Roam, roam away, Philly, roam, roam away. If you're bound far to stray, let your heart guide the way. If your mind takes a change when you're far, far away, you'll remember the way. If it's home you'd rather stay. Well, I joined my aunt and uncle and began my city life, where the lights and buildings twinkled with sophisticated sights, where I learned the complicated terms and manners of elites. As I slowly lost my sense of self, I could not find my peace. But one morning as I looked outside my window to the sky, as a flash of rainbow color brought the tears into my eyes, then I knew an apple farmer was who I was meant to be. And I could almost hear my granny's words, here's what she sang to me. Roam, roam away, silly roam, roam away. If you're bound far to stray, let your heart guide the way. If your mind takes a change, when you're far, far away, you'll remember the way. If it's home you'd rather stay, roam, roam away, silly roam, roam away. If you're bound far to stray, let your heart guide the way. If your mind takes a change, when you're far, far away, you'll remember the way. If it's home you'd rather stay.
Power, I have voice. You should not have given me that. All right, but this is a good day for Norse Horse. This is a good weekend. This is a lovely, lovely gale force weather that I've almost been blown over like 3 times in. I was told it'd be warm. Someone lied to me. But I am the Equestrian Wastelander. I am from Fallout, I can do English too, hold on. I am from Wasteland Productions. I am one of the PR reps, one of the singers, and also the voice actor for Deadshot Calamity in the upcoming episodes. And I will be going over the actual Fallout Equestria animated series. But before I even do that, who has yet to see the Fallout Equestria new animated series that we are making? I almost raised my hand as if I'm not part of it. All right, perfect. Okay, well, I got something perfect for y'all. Well, I should probably exit that first. There we go. No, not minimize.
Once upon...
I pressed the wrong button. They changed everything on my computer with updates, and I don't know what I'm doing. You know what? Oh, there we go, that one. Full screen. I should probably highlight things. Here we go. Let me restart that. I'm professional, just so you know.
Once upon a time, in the magical land of Equestria, there came a time when the ideals of friendship gave way to greed and paranoia. The end of the world occurred much as we had predicted, plunged into an abyss of balefire and dark magic. Mega spells rained from the skies. Entire nations were swallowed in flames. A great cleansing. Pony kind was almost extinguished. But it was not the end of the world. No. This apocalypse was just the prologue for another bloody chapter in pony history. Thousands were spared the horrors of the Holocaust by taking refuge in enormous underground shelters known as stables. But when they emerged, they had only the hell of the wastes to greet them. If I'm going to tell you about the adventure of my life, explain how I got to this place with these ponies, and why I did what I'm going to do next, I should probably start by explaining a little bit about pit bucks. buck is a device worn on the foreleg just above the hoof, issued to every pony in a stable when they become old enough to start work. A blending of unicorn magic and science, your pit buck will keep a constant measure of your health, track and organize everything in your saddle packs, and keep all manner of notes and maps available at a hoof tap. Plus, it allows you to listen to the stable broadcast whenever you would like. Oh, who's that, you ask? Stable 2's resident celebrity, Velvet Remedy. She's amazing. Anyway, where were we? A pony's pit buck generates an eyes-forward sparkle that helps gauge whether ponies and creatures around you are hostile. And, perhaps most impressively, a pit buck can magically aid you in a fight for brief periods of time through use of the Stable Tech Arcane Targeting Spell, or SATS for short. Oh, and a feature not to be forgotten, it can keep track of the location of tagged objects or ponies, including wearers of other pit bucks. It can even be made to glow like a lamp. So yes, pit bucks really are a testament to unicorn pony arcane science. And yes, having a pit buck is a huge advantage. So with how wonderful and miraculous all that just sounded, it's hard to impress upon ponies who never lived in a stable just how ordinary, how pedestrian a pit buck was in the eyes of the ponies living in stable 2. And why I was disappointed to have one as my cutie mark. Oh, by the way, I'm Little Pip. My mother named me that for obvious reasons. I'm just glad she hadn't named me Pipsqueak. Anyway, pleased to meet you. Here is my story.
All right, so as you can see, that was our prologue. We had that up for a few years, but we are currently just finished up episode 2. Yes, episode 2. And as you have seen, so this is a storyboard style animation. It's more like, not like how some animation could be like fluid or just like straight, nice movements. This is a storyboard animatic style of animation. I believe our director Silver Screen got the idea from watching some of Scooter Tricks' videos, if you're familiar with them. But for this one, what I'm going to do over this panel is I'm going to offer some unique insights as well as be able to answer questions and provide some special opportunities. So I'll be showing y'all next up some concept art coming up that we haven't incorporated yet, so some brand new concept art. And then I would like to try doing something we did at HarmonyCon, which I think y'all would have a fun time with, which is where I have scripts. I have permission to. We have scripts from our actual episodes that you, as the attendees, will get the chance to voice out as your favorite characters. Some of you get to do Little Pip, some of you get to do Velvet, the Overmare, some background ponies, and even at the end, Deadshot Calamity. But let me get this open here. Yes. So as I said, we're on episode 2. Just for time, I will hold off on doing the actual parts of the episode 2. Just make sure we don't go over time, so I give you guys more opportunity to do the script reading and to actually have some fun yourselves and make sure I answer all of your questions. But let's start off with some lovely characters from our upcoming series. Here we have Candy, our favorite first medic that Little Pip meets. Not willingly, but she meets her. You can see you have like some little logo design art down here. And then next up, we have Crane. For those who are familiar, this is when they start going into New Appaloosa, and they actually start to meet a bit more of the characters. And this is the head of New Appaloosa. Following him, we have another new Appaloosan, Railright. I love it because they give him more beard. They gave Calamity a bit of a beard. I'm like, ooh, I get facial hair, which I can't grow in the military. But those are some new character concept arts. I'd like to show you next some environments. So, oh wait, I think I might have to skip that one. Here we go. So this one we have is Derpy's shop. So we've seen Derpy shop. We love Derpy and her little store of Boobses and Watsits. But this is like what we've never seen was a more of like design or a written design so much. It's more like a little shop. But this we have like right here at the beginning, just like a little amalgamation of rail cars. Even a cute train up top. And then we have post Silver Bell, the idea for that. Now we add some more, little banners, make it a little bit better looking, nicer, cleaner. Even this is prepared. And then we have a little garden up here. And then now we have after Silver Bell, which is a lot more painted, because you all know Silver Bell. He was like an artistic little pony. So she just made this for our favorite Derpy. And they get to see some of the interiors right here. Got a Sparkle Cola machine, got some banners pre-war. And that is Derpy's shop. Now here's a good one, Iron Shot's Firearm Factory. And right here you can see we have our lovely logo we created for Iron Shot Firearms. It's kind of like small. I don't know if you can, I can barely read that. I don't know if you can read this. It says, how you like them apples. Here's an inside desk office, or the main office of the Iron Shot Firearms. Of course, you get to see where Little Pip gets their little Mac from. And we got a lovely cool poster back here, pre-war, back when the war was going on. This is something at the top. I don't know what that is. And for the first time, we have an overview of what New Appaloosa looks like. Usually what we see in the maps we've seen before is like just a general overlay map of all of Equestria, and then it's like, this is where New Appaloosa should be. But now this is what New Appaloosa is going to look like. So we'll, of course, get some scenes where they're going to be wandering around the tracks, wandering around the cranes, wandering around where the rails would go. Got even the markets, got even like a little Derpy shop right over here. Canteen is one of these buildings. But not just that, we also have a lovely art design by Duskflare. This is the inside of New Appaloosa, so you actually get to see what this Western New Vegas style reminiscent of a location will look like. And this right here is another, mostly designs are done by Duskflare. Lovely artist and lovely member of our team. This is Sunrise Sarsaparilla. Of course, being Sunrise, you have to pay homage to the Overlord Celestia. And now we have the infamous Little Mac. Now, looking at this design, I'm pretty sure one of you all looking and seeing, like, that is not how a revolver is supposed to look. Where the heck is the handle? Well, that's where we have the handle. Oh, my Lord, my mouse was somewhere over. I thought I was highlighting things on the images this entire time. Now I can see the mouse. So right here we have the handle. This is meant for the horses so they can actually have somewhere to bite. Because they can't, of course, we're not going to count G5's specialized weird mechanics where they can hold things magnetically on their hooves. Because they don't have thumbs. I don't know how they do it. But so for here, of course, we have like a mouth trigger guard, which is a really cool, this took us a while to get figured out, but we managed to get a nice little trigger guard function. Of course, the Little Pip doesn't really use it because she has magic. But in case a pony was to use it, or a Pegasus or a Earth pony was to use it, we have this lovely mount trigger guard where it would go inwards and fire off. And of course, you see the other side. We have the lovely 3 apples, the loading mechanism, and of course the name Little Mac. I have this thing twice. There you go. This one is interesting. So there have been many lovely and awesome renditions of Ten Pony Tower throughout the fandom. And of course, they're really all different. So you have some like super tall ones that are reminiscent of the actual original design in Fallout 3. And for here, of course, one of the most things interesting that we had was incorporating design of the rail cars. Because Tenpenny Tower, for those who played Fallout 3, Tenpenny Tower sits out in the middle of pretty much nowhere. It's all isolated, so there's no car roads going into it. You have to walk over to it. But in Fallout Equestria, they had rail lines that would connect to Tenpenny Tower. So we had to make sure we incorporated those as well. So you have the top entrance, and of course, further below, there's the bottom entrance, the ground level entrance. But yeah, this is going to be Ten Pony Tower. Now, I got something fun for y'all. Yes, we do have merch. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get with my director fast enough to be like, hey, mail me some stuff so I can give it out here at NorseHorse. That's on me. My bad. But we were able to get some like in HarmonyCon. So most of these... Where's the mouse again? There's the mouse. So most of these we have were more of, as you can see, some of these like, okay, I don't remember those designs in the series. You'd be correct. These are more themed after HarmonyCon, where it was cyberpunk themed. So of course you have Deadshot Calamity in his cyberpunk armor, Enclave armor. You have Zecora. You have Steel Hooves, who rocking the pink glow. You have... This was a joke I made up. I didn't expect them to make this merch. But we had a fun little joke of ponies singing on a stage for a song. Like, oh, well, what are we going to use for a spotlight? Oh, we can just use Steel Hooves. How are we going to get him up there? He's too heavy for scaffolding. So we make Calamity try to pull him up. Unfortunately, Steel Hooves is very heavy, so Calamity will probably not hold him very long. And of course, we have our lovely Little Pip and Velvet Remedy herself. Now, these ones, I believe, were currently on stickers, pins, as well as buttons that we're working on. This one, our lovely Little Pip Gay, that one is going to be a car sticker, or it's like a, I think I'm saying the word right, car sticker? Yeah, like a bumper, there you go, bumper sticker. Something sticker, it's a sticker, it sticks. Yes, this one's going to be a lovely bumper sticker, so you can confuse or entertain anyone driving behind you. And of course, same thing with this wall needs a mural as well. Now let's see, I'm at 11:32. All right, so this is where we're going to have some interesting... What I want to do is open up for a little bit of a Q&A, and then I will go into script reading and then more Q&A, and then I'll show you a bit of episode 2, perhaps. So, oh yay, the famous loops. Do we have any questions currently? It could be anything about our series, upcoming opportunities. Yes. So yes, we do have a plan when it comes to creating the episodes. What it starts out with, of course, our director creates a script. Once the script is made, that's when we start working on the actual storyboards, and we work on the animations after storyboards are finished. Then we work on audio, voice acting. Try to get the voice acting and audio around the same time, but it's more of like we have a progressive stage of how we start off. Of course, yeah, we have to start with the animation and storyboards first, because otherwise we don't know what we're voicing. Definitely no. As we've known, there's a infamous curse around Fallout Equestria and people making animated series. The infamous curse we are close to breaking, which is getting past 2 episodes. I'm not going to count the radio play because that is glorious as it is. They had 4 episodes, but that was more of like a radio play, not really an animation. But unfortunately, like prior studios were not able to, for various reasons, a lot of important reasons or big ones, they were not, unfortunately, not able to get past like 2 episodes or even 1 episode. So we are now already at the 2 episode mark and working on the 3rd episode, and we're working to we are working to streamline the process to make it easier for our artists and animators, but this is a purely volunteer-based group. So none of us get paid for this. If like, for instance, we have a Patreon, but all that money goes towards like programs for the artists. It goes towards creating items or like things to fund the project itself, not really fund the people making it. And so because we're purely volunteer-based, we have a lot of people who are working in school, who have degrees they're working on, and everyone, currently it's 18 and up to work on the project just because of the content of the series. And because we don't, the waivers are iffy to work with because we have people from all over the world working on it. I don't exactly count, even though since I'm in the military, I'm stationed in Germany, I'm still from the US, so I don't count as overseas volunteer. But we do have people in Spain, we do have people, I believe in Germany as well. And we have our own, oh, she ducked out, I was gonna point at her, but we have our lovely Flitter, who was kind enough to voice one of the background characters in our production. I don't know why I say program. But, so we have people from all over the world, but because of that, it makes it harder to create timelines, of course. Making guaranteed timelines, get people to work on this, could be like, hey, can you do this? And so what we do is, it's more of like a assigned basis or a volunteer, like, hey, can you work on this? Can you work on this? Oh, I'm free, I can work on this. And so we're able to, make things smooth in a transition. It still takes a bit of time, of course, but we're working to progressively make things a little bit faster, because I would love to be able to get the last episode before I'm 50 years old. I'm 33 already, so I'm more than halfway there. But at the same time, we want to make sure that we're not overburdening our volunteers. We make sure we're not pressurizing them, we're not making them feel stressed out. So we want them to feel in a relaxed environment where they can work at a good, decent pace, but not feel overworked or not feel overtasked. So we make sure that everyone has a good opportunity, that not one person's taking on 15 different things. I'm calling you out, Dusk Flare. I know this is being live streamed, she'll get me back later, but I love Dusk Flare. She creates so many designs, and it's not like we ask her to. She just loves creating so many designs, and she loves her mind is like a fireworks show. Like, as soon as one goes off, another one starts going off. So it's like a firework. It's like a 4th of July in her head every single day. But we make sure that everyone gets an opportunity to create some stuff, and not to make sure we don't task somebody, like specifically task. Like, she wants to do it on her own. We love her for it. But we're not going to like throw a bunch of these things on her. Like, hey, we need to do this, we need to do this, this, and this, and this. No, we want to make sure people are volunteering, that they're not overtaking more than they can handle, so they don't get like burnt out. Because that could be, unfortunately, one thing that could be like an animation killer or a production killer, is if you don't have people feeling welcomed and feeling, if you people feeling less welcome and overstressed in a team, then it's going to be harder to get things growing, and also to make them feel like they're actually, doing things at a good pace, so it's in a healthy pace. We make sure we, pace things out. I'm sure I've said the word pace like 30 times already. Do you have any further questions at the moment? Yes. I'm sorry, say that louder. I forgot to bring my hearing aids. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. 1 second. Oh, I misheard that completely. I thought you said, is there any corporation? I was like, no, again, we're volunteers, so we're not paid. Yeah. So yeah, we do have some interesting cooperation. In fact, we've come up with ideas, like, again, I'm sure you're all aware of, I believe it's Hipbuck Studios over in Russia. we've had some interesting cooperation ideas to where if they want to voice in Russian our animation and we voice in English theirs. That was an idea we had. I'm not sure how far it went. I have to get hit back up with them. We've also had some interesting cooperation ideas for, what was it? I think the name was Sky Steel Railroad, one of the vendors who has like a little train that goes around their desk. And they make, one of the things we were looking at too, I got to reach out to them again, but one of the things we're looking at is like, for instance, if y'all are familiar with Sky Steel Railroad, I hope they got him saying your name right. If not, you have the right to throw a shoe at me. He does, no one else. But we were thinking like, oh, they have these cool little cocktail cards, like actual, alcoholic drinks or mocktail cards featured after characters like the villains, the main 6, G5, G4, side characters. And we're thinking, what if we had some cocktail cards of like our favorite Fall of Equestria characters? A Velvet drink, a Little Pip drink. Steel Hubs, that's just nuts and bolts and Motor World, I think. But yes, we're thinking like working with them, cooperating with them to have some merchandise through them, partnerships. We've also been talking to various people. I've talked to some people from Overmare Studios. I've been able to talk to some people at Little Pip Party, speaking of which. If you wish to see more Fall of Equestria, go to Little Pip's Little Party. I was unfortunately not able to go. I was invited, and I was happy. I was so happy because like it's a Fall of Equestria convention. I can do Fall of Equestria panel. I can feel happy. I can have a great time. This is gonna be perfect. And then the military is like, yeah, we're extending your mission by another 2 months. I'm just like, I know what I signed up for, but darn it. But yeah, so there's also more things like Overmare Studios. Perhaps we have talks with them, not for like cooperation, but or like collaborations. But we have talked to them about ideas, sharing ideas, talking about, what they did, what we did, so we don't like step over toes or try to copycat things on accident. We definitely don't like. We love looking into past projects as inspirations or for like ideas, but we want to make sure that we stand out differently. That we're not trying to like say, oh, they did this. We'll just do the same thing, but better. No, it's not like that. We want to make sure that we are unique and that we're respecting the prior projects that came before us. The radio play from EBC, I think it was EBC, Equestria Broadcasting Company, yes. And of course, Overmare Studios projects, and they have their games, Ashes of Equestria, if I remember correctly. Then, of course, we have various artists in the fandom who we want to make sure that if our stories, our way is doing it, like, of course, K-Cat, this is based off her original fanfic. But we have a little slight deviations, I want to say. You'll see if I show you the script. We have some slight deviations, not like where we're saying, oh, we're going to do the story differently and just completely forget the original. No. We just want to not change. We want to adapt and add some scenes in there to make it sense in our way, of course. But yeah, everything else will still be Fall of Equestria. There's still rad roaches. There's still the death gators, gator claws. I forgot the term. I should know this. I'm part of the project. I'm ashamed. And of course, we have all your beloved characters. But I think that, did I answer the question correctly? Yes. Good. Any other questions by chance? Yes.
Are you planning on doing any polls for additional voice actors, casting polls?
Oh yes, and this is the thing this is a question I've been getting so many times, and the reason that I haven't given an answer on this one, a full answer on this one yet, is just because of the pacing we have right now. It's more of like it's going to take time to get to those moments. But yes, we will be doing, like as of right now for episode 2, well, episode 2 is already done, so don't worry about that. As of episode 3, we currently are all filled up on the voice acting roles. It's more of like if we're looking for any animators and storyboard artists to help us out with them. But there are future episodes, of course, where we have more background characters. Of course, we have some more main characters we haven't assigned yet. Most main characters are assigned, but not all of them are. And then there's also the secondary characters, like, as I showed you earlier, Candy, Railroad, Candy, Railroad, and Crane. And of course, like Mr. Topaz, they're our favorite dragon. And yeah, so we have our main characters and cast all set up. But we do have secondary characters, we have background characters, And so we will be doing, in the future, we will also be opening casting calls for that. What I like to do is, what I'm trying to find time to do, I'm trying to find time to do this, is open up a opportunity on our Discord, which I will show, like for instance, I'm gonna skip the looping ponies for a minute. I'm gonna have this up right here. So like we have on our Discord, I'm gonna try to open up opportunities for people to say, hey, maybe we're not opening casting calls, but perhaps you're wanting to do casting calls and you're not sure about voice acting. Let me just clear the air right now. I am a first-time voice actor. I've never done things like this before, and they did a casting call for Deadshot Calamity. I was thinking, oh, I'm from Texas. I got a natural Southern accent. I should fit in just fine. But I was like, there was a bunch of people doing it, and I got to hear some of the casting calls. Like, oh my God, some of these people are really good. I wasn't sure I was going to get it, but sure enough, I was able to get it. Mind you, I had no prior standing. I had no popularity. I was just some random person in the cogs, or in the marshlands, just wandering the marshlands. And I was like, I give it a shot. And they said, yeah, this is what we're looking for, and you are new Deadshot Calamity. I'm like, awesome. Heck yeah, I've been wanting to join a Fall Equestria project since it began with the radio play and like so many years. But for those of you who wish to do like first-time voice acting, don't feel discouraged. Don't feel like, you may not be that good. Just give it your best shot. And what I want to do is opening up these chances for like voicing scripts or voicing like little fun scripts to give people a chance to practice voice acting among their peers and to build up more confidence and build up some more practice, and you get some more critique, and that way we can actually build you up. So that way, in case maybe the Fall Equestria one doesn't work, but there's other projects out there that would love to have voice actors, whether it's professional or new. So we would like to give you the opportunity to practice the voice acting, and I'm working on times to figure that out. Of course, once I figured out the timing and when I can do it, I'll announce on the Discord. And it's like, hey, at this time, or this time for this certain zone, we will have a practice session for voice acting. That way we can give everybody a chance and work from there. But these right here, yes. Do I really have 44 minutes? Oh, dear Lord. I thought I was going slow. I thought I was going fast. I'm going fast, yeah. So we have our Twitter account, or X account as it is now. We're keeping the bird because we love the bird. And then, of course, we have our Patreon. So I can't show the Patreon at the moment, just because I forgot to download it. Actually, maybe I can. I have to figure out where to go. I can probably show that a little later on. But, of course, yeah, pin tweet. Go to the FOE animation, and we have our Discord in the links. And, of course, where we have all our episodes is the Wasteland Productions. I'm going to leave this up here for a little bit. So right now we're looking for 2D artists and 3D environmental artists. That doesn't mean like, we're not going to do voice actors or musicians in the future. It's just as a moment, this is what we're looking for. So I'm going to leave this up for a little bit. And then what I'd like to do is I'm going to show a bit of episode 2. I cannot show the full of episode 2 because this is a PG convention, and there are definitely... Of course, for those who are familiar with Fall Equestria, I tried to ask this first. Who is not familiar with Fall Equestria? Okay, perfect. Everyone knows what we're getting into. But just for the case, I will not show because there is definitely language, blood, and gore, of course, because we know the universe. But for the respect of the con and the respect I have for my lovely friend Flitter, I would not be showing all of it. So I'll be showing a good portion of it in the beginning. Just not the parts that curse. If I accidentally miss one, I apologize ahead of time. It is not my intent to do it. But let's see if I can show y'all this real quick. Exit. There we go. Do-do-do-do-do. I have everything somewhere. Oh wait, what am I doing? No, not you. No, not you. Same thing. Oh my Lord. I put so many files. I organize things so well, I can't find anything. Where are you at? Galicon, yep. Aha. There we go. Show you a bit of so we can show you a bit of the episode.
See them tumbling down, pledging their love to the ground. Lonely but free I'll be found, drifting along with a tumbling tumbleweed. Cares of the past are behind. Nowhere to go but I'll find just where the trail will wind. Drifting along with a tumbling tumbleweed.
This wall needs a mural. Oh dear, is it really that bad?
I'll keep rolling along. Deep in my heart is a song.
What, huh?
You looked so heartbroken when I came in. Is there anything I could do?
No, it was nothing. What can how may I be of assistance?
I hate to be a bother, but it's beginning to chafe. Could you replace the padding?
Oh, absolutely. I'll have it done in just right quick. In a jiffy.
Oh, please take your time. I'm gonna put some salve on this leg and rest up for the afternoon.
All right. I'll have it ready for your performance tomorrow night. You won't be disappointed, I promise.
Drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweed.
I was like, I'm going to show the rest of it because I just remembered something, and my brain is hardwired to fix this. This is episode 1, not 2. This is my bad, so I can show the full of this.
How many times am I gonna tell you, Pip? Velvet's barn door? Don't swing that way. Barn door again.
I'm in heaven, and my heart beats so that I can hardly speak. And I seem to find the happiness I seek when we're out together dancing cheek to cheek.
would Velvet need to encrypt a file? Maybe it's a new song?
She's gone.
Huh? What in Celestia's...
Don't worry, every pony.
I don't get it. Why would she just leave us?
I didn't even think the stable doors could open.
I have the tag of each and every pit buck in the stable. I will personally send out a rescue party. We will have our Velvet back by the end of the day. Worry not. What is this? Take it to your room, swiftly.
We are all feeling this loss. But I want to remind every pony that Velvet Remedy chose to do this. She chose to leave her home, to abandon us, her family. She betrayed my trust and she betrayed yours, just as she betrayed the trust of the pony who she tricked into removing her pit buck, ensuring that we could not find it.
Oh, Velvet. What were you thinking? If it is a new song, not like it matters anymore.
The override code for opening the door to Stable 2 is CMC3BFF.
What the?
CMC3BFF.
Override code? So that's how Velvet got out.
What's your business here? Overmayor wants this place clear to civilians until we have more information. Please return to your room.
Hey, aren't you the filly who let our...
Earth ponies. Save her, Overmare. I'll bring her back. I promise.
No, you won't. If you leave here, you will never be let back in.
Thank you.
blows before any pony else leaves.
Oh, goddesses!
All right, I'm going to pause that one there. But as you can see, that is part of episode 1 for the upcoming Fall Equestria animated series. This one gave you a bit more of an in-depth look into how the actual storyboard animation works, as well as the music, the pacing, and the overall vibe and scenery and coloring of the song. I now exactly have 13 more minutes before the end of my panel, but I would like to do this to give the opportunity to open up for script reading. Now, what this is entailing is I will gladly ask for volunteers from the audience to come read off characters from the script. Of course, I already got the things already set up, so you don't have to worry about saying anything inappropriate or cursing, so I make sure you guys keep within the themes. But yes, if y'all would like, I can give off, let's see here, for a chance to read off and what you think the characters would sound like. So we're going to start off with episode 1. Thank God I put pages on this thing. So let's see here. It would be, of course, Little Pip, a disgruntled pony, 2 disgruntled ponies, a flabbergasted pony, and the overmare. So, I believe we have for the first script reading, we can have 5 people. I'd like to see if anyone would like to try to volunteer to come and speak. Let's start with Little Pip. Would anyone like to come voice Little Pip for a while? No? Oh, we got one for Little Pip? All right. Once you point you out, go ahead and just come on over here. And that way we'll get this set up for you. And who would like to be the overmare? Overmare? All right. And then 3 background ponies, 2 disgruntled and a flabbergasted one. Who would like to do some backgrounds? It's not going to be a lot of words, I promise. Did you raise your hand by chance? Or? Okay, I got 2. All right. If anything, if we can get 1 more by chance. If not, I will test out my horrible voice acting skills, and you will have to suffer. All right. So, I'm going to do is we got one? Wait, that's one? Perfect. All right. Perfect. Yes. So, I'm going to first make sure that this shows up on the screen so that all of you can see it. I have a File Explorer open somewhere. I have the wrong one open. Back in NorseHorse. Oh, wait, no, I forgot. This thing closes. Adobe wants to be a pain in my butt. Entire weekend. I am smart. All right, let's see here. Can y'all read this pretty well? If I do this? Here we go. So from where you guys are right there, is this readable? Yeah, if you want, you guys can. So, do you remember who Little Pip was? Yes, Little Pip, Overmare, and then I had Flabbergasted. Oh, I think I had. Okay, disgruntled. All right, and then there was 2 disgruntled. Sure. Okay. If I don't have anything for this one, I have more scripts for people to read, so I can make sure you get an opportunity. What?
Test. Please mute this microphone.
Oh, no, don't use that one. Oh, okay. I was going to say, because I'll be going over the part for them. Here, I will start off. We'll be starting off with, I believe.
The first rule of being near stage is to not show your back. So we will now turn around and show you our back because we have to read that, unfortunately.
All right, am I still? Oh, am I loud? I'm even more audible. Y'all gave me more power. Oh no. Okay, so how this script reading is going to work is, y'all remember, y'all of course don't know those parts. I will start off from the beginning as the director, so to speak. The voiceover. The deep voiceover somewhere in the back of your minds. Yes, here we go. So once we get to your part, so we say, for example, I would say that for the part, she finds a file and notices a lock symbol next to it. I'll sound better than this, I promise. And then I'll go ahead and gesture without knocking the microphone off the table. I'll gesture. And then it'll be, as you see, the next person's part to speak. So this will be the first script reading, and y'all will get to see how this is. So if you want to try the next two or so, y'all get the opportunity, and you'll get to see how fun it is. You get to enter the world of voice acting. Ponies sit in groups, eating slop out of bowls. Little Pip is in line, levitating a tray in front of her. A pony behind the counter plops an apple and a bowl of slop with chunks of apple into Pip's tray. Her magic sputters as she strains to hold that much weight at once. I didn't know it was that heavy. Little Pip sets her tray down from everyone else, relieved as she releases her magic from the heavy tray. No one pays her any attention. She bites into a mushy apple, grimaces at the taste, swallowing it anyway and taking another bite. Looking around, to make sure no one is watching, she levitates Velvet's pip buck out of her saddlebag, placing it in front of her. I pressed too much. There you are. She idly tabs through the menus. She finds a file in the notes with a lock symbol next to it.
Why would Velvet need to encrypt a file? Maybe it's a new song.
There is a commotion as ponies run past the cafeteria door. Pip looks up, curious, then looks back down at the pickbuck. More ponies run past, now shouting.
She's gone.
Huh?
Now Little Pip is concerned. Introduction to Stable 2 hallway. I wish they wrote these out in full words. Continuous. Levitating Velvet's pip buck beside her, Little Pip turns the corner, surprised to see a group of ponies huddled around.
What in Celestius?
He pushes through them.
How could she leave us?
Little Pip slows, a look of confusion spreading across her face as she looks around at the other ponies.
Leave? But no one ever leaves.
I didn't even think the stable doors could open.
Now she stops, frozen in her tracks, as she spies the open door in the hallway that every pony is crowded around. Velvet's room. The voice of the overmare booms over the crowd, silencing them. She speaks with a tone and inflection of a worried mother trying to protect her children.
Don't worry, every pony.
Ponies make way for her as she steps into the middle.
I have the tag of each and every pickbuck in our stable. I will personally send out a rescue party. We'll have our Velvet back at the end of the day. Worry not.
The crowd collectively sighs in relief, all except for Little Pip. Her eyes slowly turn to take in the pip buck floating inches from her face. Her magic sputters as she loses concentration. The pip buck clatters to the ground. The overmare looks directly at it, then at Little Pip. Her face shows a range of emotions. Surprise, then accusation.
What is this?
The crowd turns on her, showing the same signs of loathing towards Little Pip. A final expression crosses the overmare's features. Understanding.
Take it. Go to your room, swiftly.
Little Pip envelops, I love that, thank you. Little Pip envelops the pip buck in her magic and takes off running. And that is the first script reading part. Yeah, give them up for them. Yeah. So that is basically how we will do a few more. I have 20 minutes. That took 10. Awesome. I might be able to get all the other ones in here. So the next one, let's see here. 11 and 12. 11 and 12. Okay, so I know there was one person who wanted to try earlier. Yes, we'll give you a chance as well.
I will
And
do the voluntary part.
if anyone, so for this one, it's 2 guard ponies and Little Pip and the Overmare. Anybody else wish to try? I got you, yes? Guard number 1, okay. Yeah, so if you, this is not meant to see like if you're professional or not, this is for fun. This is to give you an entrance into the world of voice acting and to give it a shot. See maybe if this is something you want to try, maybe you want to work on things. This is like an entryway. So you don't have to worry about like, oh, I'm going to mess this up. Trust me, I've messed up so much already. I'm just the reader. Okay.
Which role were you? Okay.
So we have Little Pip, Overmare, and the guard ponies. Oh, you want to try?
What do you want to do? You can be a Little Pip as well, or the Overmare if you like.
Little Pip? Okay, so we got 2 guard ponies. Little Pip.
Who else wants to go? You don't bite.
I do, that's why they put me up here.
Yeah, I like unasked. Don't bite.
Oh, yeah.
What do you want to do? Guard pony 2.
Okay, so we got the 2 guard ponies. We have Little Pip and the Overmare. Oh, wait, I think we got the, we got 4 here. Yeah, so 2, Little Pip, no, sorry, Little Pip, 2 guard ponies, and if anybody wishes to do, okay. Yep, we got the Overmare there. So let me make sure I'm on the right spot. Here we go. Little Pip approaches the stable's entrance, a large room with a giant gear-shaped door set into the far wall. The door controls are nearby, guarded by 2 earth ponies who turn at Little Pip's arrival.
What's your business here? Overmare wants to place cleared of civilians until we have more information. Please, return to your room.
Hey, aren't you the filly who let our velvet get lost outside?
Guard Pony 2 takes a couple steps closer. That's as far as he gets before Little Pip drops a metal footlocker on both of their heads. They go down together, knocked out cold.
Earth ponies.
Little Pip handles the controls, punching in the code. Imagine like punching with little hoops. As lights flash and klaxons? Klaxons. I'm assuming that's a term I'm not familiar with. As the lights flash and klaxons sound, a big metal arm lowers from the ceiling, grabbing the gear and beginning to pull it away. Little Pip approaches the door.
Stop! I order you to stop this instant!
Little Pip turns around. The Overmare's voice is coming from the speaker in the room.
Guards! I want every guard at Stable 2 door this instant! Please, you don't have to do this. Little Pip, isn't it?
I can save her, Overmare. I'll bring her back, I promise.
The door has now fully opened. Little Pip turns back to it, ready to step through.
I'll bring her back.
No, you won't. If you ever leave here, you'll never be let back in.
Little Pip stops cold in her tracks. She contemplates the gravity about what she's about to do. The darkness beyond the door, the unknown, causes her to step back slightly. Behind her, shouts echo down the hallway as the guards come nearer. I'm not going to read that montage. Little Pip's face is set. She takes off running through the door.
Little Pip!
And that is the second script reading. Now we've heard Overmare, yes. I've got 2 more for y'all. And this one is on episode 2. All right. Let's see what we got for characters. Oh, let's see. I think this one might be a small one. Yes, so we got 3. It's a short one, a very short one. 3 characters is our favorite little watcher, the Sprite Bot. And, of course, Little Pip. And for a brief moment, we have a female raider. I'd go furthermore, but no. Not in this scene. So, what would you like to do? Watcher? Okay, we got Watcher. And then for a Little Pip and a raider. A hardened raider. All right. Oh, you want to try? Little Pip? Okay, perfect. And I can try a female voice. This will be fun. I can go high-pitched, I swear. That's not really much of a raider, though, isn't it? You get to see how horrible my voice acting is when I try something else that I was not used to, so this will be fun. Wait, want to try? Okay. Don't worry, trust me. Anything y'all do is way better than what I can do for when it comes to like, trying to do female voices. I sound like a squeaky mouse, and that's just me trying. Let's see, I got this on the right spot. Here we go. Oh, stop it. No, I'm not going to read that. We're going to start with just Little Pip. This thing is so flabbergasting me. All right, so we'll start with just Little Pip for this one. This will be your cue to... Ready. You have to read the first part?
What's wrong with these bunnies?
Little Pip opens the front door, causing the bell above the door to ring softly. She pokes her head out, checking her surroundings. A Sprite Bot floats past her into the boutique. Pip moves to let it pass, ignoring it. Suddenly she hears a beep. She takes a cautious step out the door, trying to find the source of the sound. The beeping becomes more frequent. She looks down to see a mine half buried in the mud, a red light flashing on top.
Close the door.
She immediately does, so just as the mine explodes, blasting the door from its frame and sending her sliding across the floor. All sound is muffled with a soft ringing. The bells drop from above without a sound. She hears the muffled sound of someone speaking to her nearby.
What?
There are more coming. You have to move.
Who's talking?
No answer. She shakes the ringing from her head and levitates her shotgun at the door, holding a single shell with her telekinesis.
Gotta make it count.
She loads the shell into the gun and points it at the doorway. A voice calls out to her from behind the doorframe.
Come out, whoever you are!
The raider throws a mental apple into the room. And that's just that one. For that script reading. Amazing. We've got 12 more minutes, so I'm going to do this one. It's so many pages. Of this, I gotta scroll down. I'm at the last one. All right, let's see here. Okay, this one I'm probably I think I can read this one. Yes, this is fine. All right, so for this one, it's just 2. It'll be Little Pip and Calamity. Do we have anybody wish to just do Little Pip and Calamity? No? One? Yeah. All right. I didn't even know it was there. I thought you were just trying to grab my hat for a second. I didn't even... Oh yeah, you'll just pass it forth. So, who wishes to be Little Pip? Little Pip and Calamity. All right. So this one's gonna be a fun little monologue. I might as well go back into my Western voice for this one. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. Stop. Yeah. Suddenly, her EFS flares, indicating a red line somewhere in front of her. We hear a gunshot just as a bullet rips clean through Little Pip's back leg. She cries out in pain, falling to her knees. She looks around, but she doesn't see any attackers. She limps her way to a mound of rocks, takes cover, wrapping her hoof in bandages which quickly soak through the blood, grimacing in pain. She downs a healing potion before peeking over her cover. There's no pony in sight, just empty land. She looks up. There, in the sky, diving straight towards her, is a rust-colored Pegasus, Calamity, with orange hair underneath a black desperado hat. On his sides are 2 rifles strapped beneath each wing, both of them aimed right at Little Pip. She levitates a rock in front of her face as 2 more gunshots ring out simultaneously. One bullet smashes the rock, ricocheting off her, while the other sinks into her shoulder, pushing her to the ground. Her face is beginning to pale. She looks down the road and spots the wagon from earlier cresting the hill. She sees the little filly smiling and laughing. Little Pip struggles to her hooves, shaking, limps into the road, and aims little Macintosh at the Pegasus as he turns around for another passover. She is standing right between him and the travelers.
Shoot at me all you want, but if you attack that family, I will end you.
The Pegasus Calamity flaps his wings and stops midair.
Whoa there, partner. I ain't the one attacking that caravan. You are.
What? Not attacking. You shot me.
Of course I shot you. I see a raider heading at the caravan. I'm gonna fill her with a lead that till she ain't moving no more. It's my policy.
I'm not a raider.
You sure look like one.
One of the colts from the caravan comes galloping up to the pair as Lipa finally loses control. She slinks to the ground, bleeding out. We ways. Oh, I'm supposed to be doing that southern accent. We see through her eyes as she slowly loses consciousness. The last thing she hears is the muffled shout of a colt. And that is for Calamity for the end of episode 2. This is our script readers, by the way. Some applause. So as you got to see, we got to do some fun little script reading. I got 8 minutes. Good. Before they kick me out. And this is just something to look forward to for future panels, and also what we would like to try to do in the Discord channel. Of course, in the Discord channel, where it will be for people who are 18 and older, there'll be some bit more unadulterated content. But we'll make sure we're not having anyone underage doing those. But bearing that in mind, this is a chance where we're going to do some script like this, even some other scripts like. For instance, I wish I had it with me because it's been so fun to do. It's not Fall Equestria, but it's this fun little script I was telling Friend Fuzzy over here about yesterday. As a practice script where imagine you are in, you ever seen that movie Inside Out or the one with the emotions in someone's head? Like that Pixar one? Okay, imagine that scene, but instead of emotions, you are a D&D party. I'm going to say that again. You're a D&D party in someone's head and you're acting out what this is going on in this person's head. The scene is this person is getting ready to go on a date, and the room is a mess, and they gotta get cleaned up and everything. It's the first date, and you have arguing in their head a a priest, a barbarian, a gamer, and you have a dungeon master, all arguing in this person's head. It is so much fun. It's the most fun script I've ever read. But once I find it, I have a printout back in my room somewhere back in Germany. But that's like one thing I like to do. I like to come up with fun little scripts for people to have like different scenarios, different things to have fun with. And it's not like, okay, we're reading the same thing from last week. No, someone already did this. Can we do something new? Absolutely. I want y'all to have fun. I want people to have a great time trying new things, trying different voices out. Just finding where you believe you fit best and you can work with. Or some things you may like, okay, I don't like doing a janitor. Maybe we'll do something else. Something like that. But that is the script reading. I shall close you out because I don't need you anymore. I love this song. But now for the last 6 minutes, I apparently didn't know I talked that much. I will open up for more Q&A. So this could be anything about the project, anything about
Don't try to make me remember everything from the Fall of Equestria book, because my mind is like gone. But yes. Yes, so we are working on a website. We're working against some program designers find some program designers to make that out. At the moment, you know what? I wonder, maybe I can do this. Because I don't have the link. I'm hoping this is it. Yay, I found it. I don't go off here. I don't go on it very often. So let's see here. Membership options. Oh, they automatically convert the currency. How lovely. So I know we're going into merch. This is one thing, but merch we're working on actually getting a website for. For sure, though, you can message through the Patreon. You can message us through Discord, and we can work to send you things, as well as we can work to do it perhaps at conventions. Well, conventions won't be selling merch. We'll be handing it out for free. Not this one. I don't have merch to give out. I'm sorry. I have something, but it's not Fall Equestria. It's just this little gremlin wielding a chancla. For those who don't know what chancla is, if you are from Hispanic or Latin America, it's a deadly weapon. It's a sandal is a deadly weapon. I'll be throwing these around the convention. But yes, we will definitely work to have the bumper stickers. I remember the name, bumper stickers, and the actual stickers, the buttons, pins, and stuff like that, as well as possible shirt options. We are looking to more. The first thing is getting a website so we can start selling those at a reasonable price, and then bringing them to conventions to hand out. But yeah, so merch is coming soon. And for those who came in a little later or don't remember what the merch looks like, up. There we go. No, not you. You. There we go. These are just some of our merch options. Most of them are just stickers right now, but we are working to get more out of it. Yes. Any further questions? Yes. Animated? Oh, you mean like the program? That I wish I remember. Unfortunately for me, I just do the voicing and the singing. So the only programs I know how to work are FL Studios. That's it. When it comes to animated projects, I think it's actually I do have an answer. So there are multiple programs because we have multiple artists working on different things. And if y'all noticed in the actual prologue, in the actual episode, you'll notice the designs changed a little bit. Sometimes they look a little leaner, sometimes they look a little smaller, stockier, sometimes they look a little different. That's because we have a general art style, but we have a bunch of artists working and incorporating their way of doing it. As long as it follows the original art design, they have their way of incorporating it. So the actual character's art design will change from time to time. So because we have multiple artists working on it. But they have their own programs that they work on. It could be Paint, it could be Adobe, I think, is one of them, or maybe that's just a program. There's multiple art programs that they use and that they can use to make these things come together. Yes. Any further questions, though? Oh no, you can harass me with questions. I'm harassable. Yes. Episode 2, yes. So episode 2 is actually pretty much majority-wise done. It's working on finishing up just a few more. I believe it's a few more animations. So I believe the storyboards are mostly complete, and I would say 60%. That'd be a good idea. Yeah, 60% done. So it's mostly done. It's over the 50% mark. I am at the 1 minute 22 mark. I'll keep an eye on that. But yes, episode 2 is working on it, and we're working to stream up the process to where it actually, we can get it out again before I'm 50 years old. Yes. So for our actual, how we start the entire process, it starts, of course, with the script. Once we see the script, that's when we get into our storyboards and animators. Be like, hey, this is the storyboards. They make the sketch storyboards. They finalize storyboards, the coloring in, the line arts. And then we work on the animation. Once the animation's started, that's when we get with the audio team for music, background music, and also with the voice actors to get their lines in. And so we try to get that done in like a midpoint, so we're not trying to like rush everybody into doing it all at once, all at the same time. But that's when we get to those points. Once those are all done, it's more of like combining them and composing all of it together. And that's when we start going through a couple takes, making sure everything's good, making sure everything lines up, making sure we're not missing something important. Like I know for episode 1, the biggest thing we got was, you put little Pip's pip buck on the wrong. Oh, I know. We corrected it for the rest of the episode, but yes, we're aware of that. So we make sure that we're catching things as often as possible. So we do reviews, and then once we finalize that, we'll try to show it off at a convention first, so we can get people sneak first-time previews, and or announce a release date. I am at the end of my panel time. So I'd like to thank you all for definitely coming to the Fall Equestria Animated Series panel. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. You will be seeing me. Yes, I got you. I got them in the middle of the panel. But if you wish, I will be doing the pony sea shanties. Pony sea shanties. There you go. I can speak. I'll be doing the pony sea shanties at the last panel of the convention tomorrow, right before the charity auction. If you have any other questions, please feel free to find me. I'm very approachable. I love talking. I love helping and answering questions. So please feel free to find me anytime during the convention. But the rest of you all, have a great Norse horse and have a great weekend, all right? Woo. All right.
starts anew through fields I never knew. Take a breath, let the time rewind. Leave all distance behind. Stories unfold. Where to go? Where to start?
All right, cats. Let's show Miss Rarity what we're made of. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I don't care if you're afraid of me. I don't care if you're afraid about love. 'Cause now I know what is behind the sin, and I can see much farther than my eyes. I don't care if there's no turning back, and I don't care about your childish excuse. And it's too late now to refuse, and I don't care about my price. I can't understand your selfish rebrand. Is it me who is blind? How dare you speak kind? I kept running from insanity, but it was only persecution, mania. What a crime against humanity. You gotta be humble to carry that weight. Time to wait for no more wasted time. If sign a decent love design, but I kept crashing with the old same old. And I still wonder if there's something behind.
As the season enters winter, as we have crossed many months, we have come up with so many moments this year. But there is one thing I realize, a moment I will soon forget. From where I start to how it's going to how it happens. I have reached the peak and faced with many things. I do face hard moments, but I'm not left behind. And as time goes on, now it's time to recall them, to show that I am grateful for all. For all the moments I'm grateful for all. throne of the lies they've told, keeping secrets hidden like fool's gold. She's the queen of the sea. Everything she says is so pristine, but underneath she's got a wicked gleam. Bow down, bitch, I'm the queen. La la la, la 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 la. 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 I could go on and slowly go too real. Each passing day they tell me what to feel. These indecisions will tear me apart. What matters more, my image or my heart? What can I do to try and change their view? It's probably harder to remember what's true. Each passing day they tell me I'm unreal. I just can't understand what's the appeal. I'm the queen of the sea, but one that feels like I'm in a dream. Is this really how I wanna be seen? Bow down, It's so lonely at the top of the world. Forgive all of the poisonous words I wrote to try and bring the pieces back into a whole. What was the catalyst for all of this? Why can't we see? Where is the vision we used to share? Just a tiny bit of honesty is all I need when lies and rumors seize the day. When the ground begins to quake and our hearts buckle from the weight. Well, if I am being honest, I'm afraid of what it means when we start to separate. I fail to find any solace. What do you say? Let's pray for the scene. Remember when the magic lit your way? Do you show that on your sleeve? Or do you hide it underneath? Juggling all this commitment, does it help you to save faith? How much more can we bear? The road we're on leads nowhere. What if I'm not the chosen one? What if I'm just a prodigal son? Has the battle just begun? I'll remain here till it's won. Through the dark we stand up strong, the only ponies left at dawn. Say a prayer before I lay tomorrow.
Thanks for believing in me, Twilight.
I'm here now. Tell me what's wrong. Going with my gut was the wrong call. I was supposed to bring you two closer together, but I've only driven you apart. You two can't see why you need each other, then I am back. Don't worry, Starlight. I know how to handle Nightmare Moon. Yes, but can you handle me? If Luna can turn into Nightmare Moon, you can absolutely turn into me, Daybreaker. The better, prettier, and more powerful version of you. It's all my fault. I never should have gone on this mission. Now Equestria is doomed. I'm never going with my gut again.
gen, caught up in your eyesight. Big city living, cameras flicking while they shine white. Poke the man and you might get your mod chop. Poof to the chest, knock the thigh high socks off. Flex sentiment, a tie-dye crop top. And I keep it blunt like a battle rifle hot swap. Watch what you're saying when you making accusations. The only thing that you got on me is my greatness. Hate to burst your bubble, everybody thinks you're crazy. Next you need the speakers, make the homies go ape shit. Not one to play with, fire get charged. Girlies in the front like, oh my god. I'm with the hottie plus another at the bar. And you know I speak easy and you know I go hard. There they go right out the window. Gotta get money, we got to get dough. Clean up nice, the rap we spit dope. Don't you know we got the hit flow. Neo lean like playing the limbo. Drop it down for me, I need you to get low. Legendary rappers, you know we've been so. My flow is about to drop though.
Listen, let me hydrate, salty like a nitrate. Take you on a permanent trip, let's migrate. Rhyme Flowinopolis, ain't nobody stopping us. Underground spitting is the only way you're topping us. I'm elusive and unruly at my best, but I'm usually effusive when I'm truly feeling blessed. And right now I'm feeling this, cause I'm really feeling us. Raise the ceiling with your wrist, cause this is the hit buzz. Don't believe me, you don't have to. I got flowetry up in my veins like a microphone tattoo. Let me pass through, spitting verses are past you. Ask me if I miss it, I'll admit it, yes, that's true. Bump your heads like my bar's low. And when you smile, I can feel you gas me up like a car show. I start slow, but you know I get the gold. Let me cook if you want that hit flow. Yo,
there they go right out the window. Gotta get money, we got to get dough. Clean up nice, the rap we spit dope. Don't you know we got the hit flow. Neo lean like playing the limbo. Drop it down for me, I need you to get low. Legendary rappers, you know we've been so. Mic up last, they got the hit flow.
I heard bark, someone must have blew the whistle. Bunch of yappy much, we're in the game like it's the fit off. The only drip you got is running down your leg like Pitto. You the flavor of the season, but you tasting like the gristle. Time for me to kick off. Sorry if my presence got you feeling kinda pissed off. Gone for 7 years, I ain't worried about no missed opportunities. I'm building communities and beating dead horses while speaking in my own eulogy. Like, hey now, say now, I thought they died. Gave up, lay down, dropped and retired. No, my presence is so erectile that when I stand up, they come for miles. All you lame phantom coasters are weak, soaking up drip. Cause you'll never be a part of the drink. I'm straight liquidity with flows that take you right to the brink. Leaving you washed till you stopping and think, who is that?
There they go right out the window. Gotta get money, we got to get dough. Clean up nice, the rap we spit dope. Don't you know we got the hit flow. Neo lean like playing the limbo. Drop it down for me, I need you to get low. Legendary rappers, you know we've been so. Bottom drop hard, he's got the
Caught me in the spotlight. Suddenly you stopped time, and all their eyes are watching you. What the hell did you just put me through? I'm frozen in the headlights, trapped inside a disguise. I'm choking up, I'm drowning too. Now I can't go on, so let me through. It started with a letter, another fashion opportunity, a favor for a favor. I thought to myself, how bad could it be? I showed up in her office, dressed and ready, it was easy, she said. The venue size was modest, but that's a lie, and now I'm over my head. Because the crowd went far and wide, bleachers full and was standing by. Now you've caught me in the spotlight. Suddenly you stop time, and all their eyes are watching you. What the hell did you just put me through? I'm frozen in the headlights, trapped inside a disguise. I'm choking up, I'm drowning too. No, I can't go on, now let me through. No, no. Stage fright, stage fright, stage fright, stage fright, stage fright, stage fright. Stage fright, stage fright, stage fright, stage fright, stage fright. Invited by the mayor, said that she was hosting a play. She needs another actor. Proceeds go to charity that day. I showed up in her office, dressed and ready, it was easy, she said. A couple words, I got this, but that's a lie, and now I'm over my head. The final act is packed tonight, and I've forgotten all my lines. Now you've caught me in the spotlight. Suddenly you stop time, and all their eyes are watching you. What the hell did you just put me through? I'm frozen in the headlights, trapped inside a disguise. I'm choking up, I'm drowning too. No, I can't go on, now let me through. Let me through. Whoa. Stage fright, stage fright, stage fright, stage fright, stage fright, stage fright. Stage fright, stage fright, stage fright, stage fright, stage fright, stage fright.
excitement to escape reality. Chase that high, it's finally time. A moment where I get to feel alive. I find my peace in a crowded room. The walls all shake, though it's ending soon. Impending end, ignoring it, but it's a little much I can't forget. I wanna live in the moment, but here and now I find I'm frozen. The lights are bright, I don't know why. I'm picturing returning to my normal life. You catch my eye, please don't see the way I feel, even though it's on my sleeve. I'm scared that I might bring you down. Can time just pause? Can it stay right now? Tell me it's not over as the lights come up, and as the curtain closes, say you'll see me soon enough. Tell me it's not over, I hope with all my strength you'll still be there come sunrise, before it's time to wake. And when I find myself alone along the path I take, I hope I'll have the memory of that look on your face. And when what's in the hallways is the ghost of all we shared, I swear I hear you echo, like we're all still there. So while the end approaches, meet me where I'm at. Let's share these final moments and promise we'll come back. I'll freeze this image of us to hold while you're so far. So let's just take a moment, learn more before we part.
这是否一场骗局？可是我决定相信我只能走出过去。一起奔跑，对不起也会滑落，爱的你。
element of harmony, calculated and cast by a magically augmented Crusader mainframe. A single spell that would affect the entirety of Equestria, cleansing it of radiation and taint, restoring it to the beautiful paradise it once was before the other megaspells twisted and poisoned it. Gardens of Equestria.
I lost track of all the steps that got me here. Alone for miles, but surrounded by my fears. And I'm afraid that I will never feel the rain. Feel the rain.
Wake up in a cold sweat and moonlight. Take a deep breath, crack a window for a cool vibe. Ice to my head, try and understand my mind's eye. Wind chill, bring me back to earth and set my mood right. Imagery stuck in my brain through stasis. Gym of a woman dancing on the oasis. Try and operate up on a real name basis. Beauty is a wave flooding like a cascade. It's crazy, damn, what you do to me. I wanna talk about you and me. I wanna talk about what we could be. How about I pick you up this evening? Cause girl, we, you, me. Girl in the desert, you're the girl of my dreams. And I think about you night and day. So why are you so far away?
I've lost track of all the steps that brought me here. Alone for miles, but surrounded by my fears. And I'm afraid that I will never feel the rain. Feel the rain.
And I dream of you, but do you dream about me? On rainbows and clouds so profound, do you doubt me? How's that sounding? Is that appealing? Know about you, what you like and how you're feeling. Soul seeps out like a geo turned to amethyst. Beautiful, gorgeous, purple and you're passionate. Got a sense of style, I enjoy that you're a fashionista. You're the kind of person I wanna be dancing with. Skin smooth as aquamarine. I like when we play games and then we talk in between. Yeah, girl in the desert, you're the girl of my dreams. And I'd really like to meet you, cause I think we're meant to be. You got eyes like emerald, eyes like jade. Hair flows like a glint of topaz in the shade. You're a ruby in the rough, and I'm sifting with spade. Cause I'm desperately attempting to hear and find out your name. Girl, we, you, me. Heat's getting to me and I think I can't see. I think about you day and night. Like the sun, girl, you shine so bright.
So, all of you, find yourselves a seat. Except for you, Sakura, you stand. So, again, apologies for the delays, everyone, but if you wanted these guys to actually sound, adequate later on tonight, then some things must be done. So, what I should do before we head to our Q&A is quickly pass the mic down to all of our lovely musicians, and they're going to quickly reintroduce themselves.
Hello! My name is Sakura. I make stupid texts on original songs like you will hear in a few hours from now. And yeah, every time I'm on a stage, I bring some new songs, and of course, I have something Nordish in my package. So see you later.
Hi, my name is Anamor. I make music about My Little Pony and totally nothing else. No, never. I've been making music for 11 years now, and tonight will be the premiere of my new single, Supernova, together with the lovely Dasha Moon. And yeah, we're gonna rock the house. That roof that you see above your head will no longer be there when I'm done.
Hello, I'm Prince Whatever. I write. Stop. I write.
Prince Whatever!
Boo! No. Thank you, guys. I write pony rock and metal music, and I do a lot of parodies in those same genres, and we're gonna do a lot of that tonight. I hope you guys enjoy. Thank you.
Hello, every ponies! So I'm Karan Karak, and I will play also. You heard the song at the opening ceremony that was made especially for the event. So tonight I'm gonna play that one and another version of it. So you'll probably be there for tonight. Woo! And I do pony music since like 2014, I guess. So it's been a long time. So I hope you do enjoy the concert and this panel.
Hi, I'm Block Pony. Most people probably know me as drummer for Blackened and Prince. Apart from drumming, I also have some other music projects in the fandom. One of them is a Brony cover band called Equestrian Echoes. I founded that together with Tom, who's sitting over there. And Zefkor and Samu also played with us last year. And yeah, and last year I also started making original pony music. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Black and Blue, and I make all kinds of heavy music about ponies. Nice and easy.
Hello, I am Menin Green, and I'm happy to be here, and I can't wait to play the music that I have prepared for you. Yeah, so yay.
Okay, so how this is going to work. My lovely friend down the front, Equestrian Laslander, you can't miss him, he's American. They make themselves known anyway. He will be down the front with a microphone. If I could have anybody who does want to ask a question line up in the middle, keep it kosher, keep it family friendly. And that's basically it. So if you want to start making your way down to the front, if you have any questions for our lovely musicians and Sakura.
We do love you, Sakura, don't worry about that.
I will throw you out the window.
Good.
You're not allowed to open the windows.
Oh, Velvet, lovely. You want to join us on stage, or? Is it? Oh yeah, well, yeah. Oh. Oh, give it a second. Yeah. Is mic number 2 on at all?
I will do a sound check. I think I can hear myself. Yes, it's on. Perfect.
As soon as I hand it to you. Sorry. They just don't like me.
Okay then, with that said, if anybody would like to ask all the lovely musicians a question, if you want to start making your way down to the front with the question Lacelander, then please do so. Don't be shy.
All right.
remix or cover or anyone has done of your songs. Yeah, so I want to ask if any of you have any favorite remix or cover that someone has done of a track of yours. So, yeah.
I will start with one of the first remixes I heard in the fandom. Beside Alex S with Ultimate Sweetie Belle, it was from a remix from Azertype Fluttershy. I forgot the name about it. But yeah, I was one of the standard bronies with the standard remixes at the first. No, not Boohoo. It was another. Huh? No, not boring. Still Shy. Still Shy was it? It was Still Shy. Yeah.
I am not aware of any remix of my own music, so I can't really decide on that because I've never heard it. But my favorite brony remix in general is the Wooden Toaster remix of Pinky being a pirate. I don't know what it's called. She's a pony, yeah.
Ask the professional.
I cannot recall any now that you asked me. I know there's like a bunch, but I can't remember. Oh. I'm pretty sure someone remixed one of the Destabilized tracks, and it was really good, but I forget the name.
Inmate did
Inmate did do a cool one.
Recently, a remix that was pretty good.
Sick. I will need to re-listen, because he did send that to me. I need to re-listen to it again.
Yeah.
But yeah, for now, that is the one by default.
Thanks for that anecdote. And as for me, I did a song that was called Face Your Fate, which is kind of rock synth pony music, but with no lyrics, because at that time I couldn't sing. And I have a friend of mine who did a remix in a German version, like a Rammstein style pony, and with lyrics. He wrote lyrics for this song, so he basically remade completely the song. It's called Schlicksal.
Yeah, I can't answer the question because no one has remixed my song so far. I only even have one song, but if someone wants to remix that, then hit me up. Yeah.
I've had a couple remixes made of my song Stranger Changer by a couple artists called Queen Melodis and Changeling. Those are both really good. As far as like a favorite remix overall in the fandom, I'm really big on the stuff Sim Gretna did, like their remix of At the Gala.
Classic.
Yeah, that one's really good.
Well, I don't know if there's any remixes of any of my songs, but if anyone feels like doing so, just feel free to.
Well, for me, I'm aware of only one remix on my song, and the song is Little Feather. And I think there was it appeared on one PhD album, and then another theme of Ponies at Dawn album was the remixes of songs of previous things, and that was a remix. And I think the video of this remix is the first one on the Ponies at Dawn channel. But I'm not aware of any other things that exist.
I need to check that.
Well, feel free to.
Videos, folders. Yeah, you're right. Yes, it is the first one.
What is your guilty pleasure song, like a song that you don't want people really knowing that you listen to, but you really enjoy?
Are you all ready to be honest about this one?
So a song I hate to play, but everyone loves it. I understand it, right?
No, like a song that you like to listen to, like
okay.
in your car and you listen to Taylor Swift.
Private in my car. Okay. Then it's not the Buch Mama. Good question. What is the most awful song in my playlist at the moment? There is some classic German hip-hop, but it's not guilty pleasure-like. I don't know. Maybe I find something when the others answer the question.
Okay, so this is the perfect question for me because I don't really do guilty pleasures. Like, I'm proud to listen to artists like K3 and stuff like that. But I do have one kind of music that I listen to that I'm embarrassed about, and that is Christian rock music. Like when I was 14, I discovered this one band called Ashes Remain, and I only found out a year later that they were a Christian band, and they're just so good.
I really don't know. I'm the same. I just listen to whatever I like, and I don't really feel bad about any of it. I don't know. I really don't know, because the only thing you would think of is something like, Taylor Swift, Nicki Minaj, because I'm a metal guy, but That's nothing to be embarrassed about. Yeah, if I listen to that, I wouldn't care. That's fine. I don't know. I really don't know. Goodness gracious. I will have to think of an answer. Pass.
Okay. I don't have names in my head, but I remember at some point I was listening to some songs. I was like, that sounds great and all. And then I was at a party with some friends. I was like, I listened to this song, listen to it. And my friend was like, what's that? I was like, okay, it's maybe not that good, but yeah. But I don't have the name in mind, but it happens.
Yeah, if I talked to non-bronies, I'd say every song of the show is a guilty pleasure of mine. Especially Can Do It On My Own. I love that song.
See, this is going to sound a bit pretentious, but I'm not really a fan of the concept of like guilty pleasures in general. The way I see it, if you can name 2 reasons why you like something, anything, like you shouldn't be embarrassed about it. Like there's lots of bands out there that people will love to crap on, like Limp Bizkit, for example. But realistically, they've got they know how to create a live show, and their guitarist is absolutely amazing. So there's really no shame in that. But if I had to absolutely answer the question, I guess it would be like the really girly bubblegum pop stuff you'd hear in like a Dance Dance Revolution game. Some of that stuff I really enjoy, and I just love it.
I pretty much agree with what Black and Blue just said. I don't think I don't think we should be ashamed of anything that we enjoy to listen to. Though I know some of my friends got worried about me when I started listening to some Nightcore remixes of some Nightwish songs or soundtracks from Girls on Panzer, but I totally assume.
Well, I don't do guilty in my pleasures anymore. But the thing is that sometimes I just like some songs, and I absolutely hate the fact that I like them. And so like I absolutely hate the fact that I like some Nightwish songs, because like I know that the person who created them is an absolute asshole. But it just sometimes I can't help myself. So I guess that's the answer.
I have a small answer now. Meaning Green reminded me, I like to nightcore my own songs, and I actually really enjoy it.
Honestly, same.
I found now a good answer for non-brony fans in my car. It's literally when Spotify decided to put a German My Little Pony song in my playlist. And so, sorry, oops, I like it. But for the brony fans, it's, I'm a big fan of Schlager. So sometimes Schlager. Ja, genau.
Der deinen Namen trägt.
Not that one, that's too hard. But since my last concert at Everfree Encore, I hear much 2010 music, so that's like a bit guilty pleasure stuff. Katy Perry.
Starsinger here, I'm the host of Starsinger's Radio. You did a really great job doing music. My question here is, what inspired you to do music for the brony community?
Yeah, there was a time on YouTube where Paradise of Songs was very popular, so White Titty, Skid Sketch, really old stuff in Germany. And then was a moment I rewrote pony songs from the show for a meetup. So I'm a meetup organizer in Germany, hi, and noticed, the people like that shit I produce. So maybe I can try, and that was the beginning of all.
Okay, so how I started music in general was on a dare because when I was like 14, I really hated pop music and was like, anyone can slap that together in 10 minutes. And then I was challenged, okay, so do it. And I never stopped. And I started making music for the Brony community kind of when I discovered this community due to a My Little Pony Out of Context compilation. And I made a remix of Love is in Bloom after watching season 2. And it got 10 times more views than I was used to. So I was like, guess I'm a Brony artist now.
What was the question again?
How did you start making Brony music?
Why? Okay, yeah. I used to play in lots of local bands in my area because I've been doing music since I was in high school. I usually would write all the songs for the band, and then I got into the show and I started writing pony music, and then I would secretly make a non-pony version for the band so we could play it, even they didn't know. But yeah, I was already doing music, so the show inspired me to do more. And we used to have band practice on Saturdays, but Saturday was the day the show episodes would release, so I would always skip band practice, and then they kicked me out of the band. So now I do it all by myself now. Teehee.
Wow. Actually, for me, it's a very deep question, and thank you for asking it. Because like when I was really young, like at 4 years old, I wanted to do music already and play violin, but I couldn't, so I started at 7, etc. So I learned a few instruments back then. And then in 2013, when I became a Brony, I was kind of depressed. And I was like, okay, I can do a lot of music, and the community is super great at doing that. So any way I can contribute to the fandom, I will do it. So I started with violin covers, and then violin drum covers, etc. And then I was like, okay, maybe I can try also some music. So I started in 2016, and then I was just, doing music for the pony community. I didn't have like the intention of going on stage as everything. It was just, I want to do music, I share it, and even if I don't have views, I don't care. It's just, I want to contribute it. And at some point in 2022, a guy called Loti invited me to the Luna Fest of 2022. So this is the first time I played on stage, and now I'm traveling pretty much everywhere, and I'm really, really happy. And all my life depends on the Brony fandom, basically. So I'm really, I want to do that. As long as the fandom is here, I will always do that. And yeah, thank you for being here, and yeah, a lot of emotions.
So before writing my first pony song last year, I made a couple of non-pony songs over many years, and the lyrics took ages to write. Like for one song, it took like 3 months or so to write the lyrics. And then 2024 came. GatherCon 2024 was my first pony convention, and then I was sucked into the fandom, and I attended a lot of meetups and conventions since then. And I just thought, okay, maybe I could try writing a pony song. And then I wrote Goodbye Tank last year, and I wrote the lyrics in like a few days. And because so Goodbye Tank is about the episode Thanks for the Memories, and I loved that episode, and it really inspired me to write a song about it. And the show in general has a lot of themes that you could write songs about, and I also have a couple of more songs planned that will be about some episodes. And yeah, so to answer the question, the show is a really great source of inspiration, and also the fandom is a really great place to be. So that inspires me to make pony music.
When I started off, it was initially, me wanting to fill a hole in the market, so to speak, because bands like Linkin Park, Korn, Slipknot, all that. There wasn't really anything like that in the fandom when I was a teenager. So I thought, well, if no one's doing it right now, I might as well do it. And as time went on, I figured, I think it'd be better if I just tried to write music that anyone could connect with, because, like Block Pony said, like the show and the fandom is a great source of inspiration to write songs about. I thought I could just write something that people could connect with, and I like to think I've done a decent enough job at that.
Well, for me it's a pretty long story because it started when I was very little. I started learning to play piano, classical piano, and then when I was a teen, I wanted to. When I listened to one specific album of Nightwish, Dark Passion Play, like this, it gave me the will to create my own music, and I tried to create a band. And then, but the thing is that for many years I tried to gather some musicians to do something together, but I always were with people who were not motivated enough to perform or anything. So after almost 10 years of trying, I ended up giving up. And in parallel, I tried also to enter music school. But I got rejected many times, and also it was in the classical music environment that is actually very toxic. So all these failures drove me, I think it was 2016, I decided to completely give up on music. And then I started watching My Little Pony, and I really liked the songs. And actually the first song that made me want to do something about it was the bat songs, song about the fruit bats. And I made a little remix. It was pretty poor quality, but anyway, and then I posted it on YouTube, and some people actually liked it, and it gave me. Then I started to make another one, and people were liking it, and then I started making my own tracks, inspired by ponies and and creating little stories about the main six and all. And then I started creating my own universe and my own characters, evolving in Equestria and their own stories. And now I'm doing orchestral synth metal, and I'm doing it all by myself, and I really have fun performing here now and telling my own stories with music, and of course ponies are still an endless source of inspiration, and also the support of the community is just amazing, and I just want to do that as long as I'm still alive. Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to recite here all my musical biography because it's I come from a music family actually, so it's. But the thing that my first pony songs I actually created out of spite. Well, the thing is that back in 2014, I got summoned as a singer into one brony band, and it was my first brony band, and they were absolute assholes. I hated every moment I spent with those guys, and their music was absolutely awful. But somehow, because I was a nice person, maybe I'm still a nice person, but because I was nice, I agreed to do one concert with them. And after that concert, I left the band. But then kind of I liked the atmosphere of the conventions and everything. And also I like ponies. And the thing is that I looked back at those guys, at their material, and I realized I can do better. So I had a harp. Back then I could not do almost anything on my own, aside from a harp and singing. So I created several songs with just harps and vocals, and that's how it went out.
Hi, I have a question. What instruments can you all play?
Where should I begin? None.
Frank Sinatra once called the microphone an instrument, so I can play the microphone.
Drums, guitar, bass, a little bit of piano, vocal. I think that's it.
Oh God.
Well, okay, so violin, cello, piano, guitar, bass, kalimba, didgeridoo. The didgeridoo? Ah, xylophone, yeah, glockenspiel. Glockenspiel, yes. Many more, I guess. I will stop here, I think.
I can play the drums, bass, guitar, a little bit of piano. I had lessons for I think 1 year, and a little bit of violin. I had lessons for 2 years. Yeah, I think that's it.
So I play guitar, I play bass, I play drums. Not really good at anything else with strings, but if you give me something with strings, I'm going to try and play anyway. Maybe one day I'll also learn how to play piano too. That's something I'm really itching towards. Does a microphone count? If so...
I forgot one instrument. I can also play the ukulele.
My main instrument is piano. I studied it for 15 years, classical piano. And then I play guitar, I sing, I play kalimba, and some bit of percussion instruments. And I think that's it.
Well, in my case, it's, well, obviously myself, I mean my voice. Then I will move chronologically. I tried to play piano but failed. I physically cannot do it. Then it was drums, percussion, bass. I tried to learn guitar and I play it very shitty. Flute, like a lot of kinds of flutes. Basically anything that looks like a flute, probably I can play it. Did I mention percussion? And well, the crowning glory of it all, the harp. Ocarina. Well, it technically counts as a flute. So yeah.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Hi. From start to finish, I like to ask, what is your progress of producing or writing a song? How long does it take? What programs or hardware do you use? What's your progress?
I'm really sure I'm fast, because I need finished instrumentals already for my parodies. I write a song about 1 to 2 hours and then 1 hour of recording, and so like 3, 4, 5 hours per song. That's really fast and garbage.
Yeah, so my process is different every time, but usually I start with the piano melody for the chorus, because that's the most important part. It has to be catchy. Usually I also try to write some lyrics for the chorus already so that I can basically gauge what the song is going to be about. Then I compose the melodies and chords for the verses, and if there's a bridge, for the bridge. And then it's just write some lyrics, do something for the instrumental, like try some synths, and it's just tinkering from there till the song is finished.
I could talk about my process forever, but no, I won't. So I will usually start with the rhythm guitar. A basic structure is usually pretty easy, like 4 or 5 chords usually, and then a lead guitar and the guitar, drums, bass. So you have your basic song, and then from there I'll try and write lyrics for it and vocal melodies. And then as I'm going, if I find something that I think will fit a better way, then I'll go back and change it. Like, oh, this vocal melody sounds cool with this, a different lead, change the lead. Now this lead would sound better if the drums had this beat, so I'll change the drums. And just constantly going back and forth the whole time. And just keep doing that until it's finished. Ta-da!
To be fast, actually, I would say 50% of the time I have a song in my head and I record on the phone, and then I just do it on the computer. I put everything, I record everything I need. The second way is that I just play random stuff with any instrument, and if I get inspired, then this melody gets into a chorus or a verse, and then I complete the song from here. I try to do stuff, and then when I do this process, it's pretty hard to do the introduction and the conclusion of the song most of the time. I'm like, okay, I have the main structure, but how do I do for doing the introduction and okay, so in that case, it means that it's not clear enough in your head. So maybe it's better to like sing it by recording, and then it is gonna give you maybe the main structure.
First I play random stuff on the guitar. If I have something that I like, I write it down in a software called Guitar Pro. And then I usually finish the guitar track in Guitar Pro. So I write down all the tabs, and then I continue with the drums. So I also write that down in Guitar Pro, and then the bass, then the vocal melody, and then I think of some lyrics. And for recording, I use Reaper, and I don't have a specific order in which instruments I record at what time. Usually the vocals come last, but that's it.
So usually when I start a song, I start off with like usually guitar or bass, then I'll write the rest of the instruments around that, and basically just keep building and building a song, just putting bits of songs together until I've got a complete instrumental. Then I'll write lyrics and test out different vocal melodies, see what works best, and I keep going until I have a complete song. On occasion, I've also like come up with a hook in my head. So the first thing I do is create that, and then I'll just write the rest of the song around it.
So first there's a story going on in my head, and then I write some texts I write the story, and then from this I structure them in several songs and start writing lyrics. Then from the lyrics I make a piano sketch that contains like the structure, the chords, and the main melodies. Then I arrange everything, so I choose like which instrument is gonna play what, and then I do orchestration, because orchestral music, so there's also that part. After that I record all the sound of every instrument, either real instruments or using VSTs or and after that I edit all the tracks, so I can clean up the sound, make it sound super clean, and then I mix and I master, and then I do album master, and then it's done.
Sometimes it starts with a dream. So like sometimes I wake up with a melody in my head already. It's like then I catch that melody somehow. Then I pick up some basic chords for this melody and like record it on the phone with the harp, mostly with the harp, and usually lyrics come somewhere at this part, and then like woof woof woof, magic, and then a song. The shortest time I've ever created a song was, I think it was 2 or 3 days. And you haven't heard that song, by the way. I will release it at some point, probably. The longest time it took me to create a song was more than 10 years. from the very draft to the full completion. Something like that.
Oh yeah, I forgot to add that. So in total, for a song, I can put up to 200 hours of work.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Hi, I wanted to ask, what's your favorite song that you've worked on so far in any way? So your own song as part of a band, brony or non-brony, whatever.
Phew, that's hard to say, but all the features I had with other musicians was probably the most funny things I did. And the newest project, Mega Fair, with Deus Blackend and Jalman is also a very nice experience because it's the first time we can put something different in the instrumental if it doesn't fit perfectly into so own instrumentals. What a world.
I don't like to call it my favorite because all my songs are special. But my most precious song that I have worked on is a song called All the Ones You've Lost. It's a song I made for a friend after she lost 3 of her animals in rapid succession. And I didn't really know how to support her through that. And so I just made a song to show my support because that was all I knew how to do at the time.
Solidarity. Easy.
It's a pretty hard question, especially when you have like 130 songs so far. I think recently Mistress of Sounds with Celica was a very great song I really love to do. And I think that there is a song I cannot tell yet, but I did a collab with some pony. Maybe for Equestria I will release it. Probably yes. So check tune for that. But I think this one is one of my favorite.
A few years ago, I released a non-pony song called The Old Days. And that was the first song where I used a different guitar tuning. And since then, I always use that guitar tuning. I think most normal songs are written in like a standard or drop tuning. But for The Old Days, I tuned the guitar D, A, E, A, C sharp, E. So I don't even know if that's a short name for that. But many bands that I like to listen to use that tuning, like Tiny Moving Parts, TTNG, American Football, like Midwest emo bands. And I just love that tuning. And since then, most of my songs use that tuning.
I'm a really big fan of Temporary Resolve. Getting Feather on that song really helped elevate it into something more. The fact that she came back, by the way, is amazing. She hasn't lost her touch at all, and I'm so glad to see her continue to do stuff. That's not the main point of the question, but still, Feather.
My favorite tracks to I have worked on are the very latest, the ones that I'm actually going to perform in the second part of my set, that I haven't released yet, because I'm kind of achieving a sound that I've been looking for a very long time. And also reaching a production level that is production quality that starts to be very satisfying for me. So it's it's a lot of progress, and I really enjoy when I feel like I do some improvement on my material.
Well, for me, it's kind of a hard question because I cannot name one specific favorite songs, but I think I can name a few ones. So I very much love how the process was going on Mayday, Ashes and Dust. Also, it's like when everything just falls into place and like you have a full completed song in a week, and that is like, and well, this song is I like this song. I just wanted to stop being the soundtrack of my life. Also, I loved the process of creating the mirror laugh, because it was very much a command job. Because we were sitting at the rehearsal, and like I had in mind the verses, the choruses, and like guys suggested some things. We tried them, and like it clicked into place somehow. Like, I miss that feeling.
Also, I wanted to say that temporary results give me thrills.
We only have one more time for like just the last two questions here.
Philip, what is your question?
Okay, so these questions are specifically for Zecora 95. If you wanted to go with the times and rebrand, have you ever considered rebranding to Zecora 67? Okay. If you see sparkling wine somewhere and you drink it, yes. Are you then Sekt Oha?
Yeah.
Okay. If you make a meetup, if you plan a meetup and someone decorates for you, are you then like Dekor? Ja.
No.
Okay, bye.
Thank you.
Okay, Philip, I am banning you from future Q&As.
Hello. First question for Koran Krok. You looked really ripped, like a Greek god. What is your workout schedule?
I want to hear this as well, actually.
Is that related to music? I dance on stage like super crazy, and then honestly, I do strict workout. If you know what it is.
Nope.
Okay, so then you watch some tutorials, you will see. But yeah, I'm doing calisthenics and strict workout mainly. And I think about how Applejack is strong, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be like super strong, and I can kick some trees one day.
Maybe you can make a workout panel in a convention.
Okay, could do a pony workout panel, maybe? We could do some push-ups and stuff. That could be fun. Okay, I think about it.
And the next question is for Sakura. What do you think is the reason why you are not invited for Epona Fest?
It can't be my music. It's too good. No, yeah, also after my first concert with the song Epona Fest Invite Me, you will hear that later, they said, yeah, you can write an email. But that was not my question. My question was to invite me, and not that I write an email to ask. So we will see. I will sing that song again and again until they invited me.
Do we have any other last-minute questions at all? Anyone brave enough?
6 minutes left.
Yeah, 6 minutes. Anybody? What was that? Last one.
Hey, Block, I heard you had your birthday 2 days ago, so I wanted to say happy birthday. And also, how does it feel to be old?
Well, I'd say everything under 30 is still young. So I turned 28, so I'm not old.
Actually, now it's considered up to 40.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Anybody else? We have 5 minutes. 5 minutes to ask a question. Oh, there we go. I opened my mouth. Run, boy, run.
A question to all of the musicians. Knowing what you know now and all the experience you have, what is the song that you would most like to remake if you were ever given the opportunity?
Okay, I'm going to put I'm going to put this into a speed run mode. So go.
I already did. It was the Magerquark song, an old relic on my YouTube channel. But if I have a chance to destroy the song Buchmama, so Twilight, Twilight, I would destroy it. I throw it into the pond and
my song Argyle's Letter, which I did remake 2 years ago. So for the ones I haven't remade yet, Hoof to Heart Forever. And this time I'm gonna do it in a key that I can actually sing it.
Probably Frailty, which I have. I already redid it. It's just, I did it like 3 years ago. But it's not out yet. Coming soon.
I have a lot of songs that I would like to remake because of quality, mixer, and mastering purpose. I think the one I would redo the most is Rarity Shopping Days because the plugin was like... So yeah, this one.
Definitely Goodbye Tank. The mix kind of sucks, I think. The vocals are too quiet and have too many mids. And also in the meantime, I bought a new bass and some new drums. So and I'm already in the process of remaking it.
I'm not a fan of rewriting history, but if I had to do something, then probably anything I put out before 2022.
I think I would if I had the time and energy for this, I would like to pretty much remake literally everything I did already.
Well, in my case, it's the first EP of the Illumination project, Cast in Shadows. And I think I will remake it at some point. Because like next year will be 10 years since we released it. Yeah. Thank you. But also, if I could go back and convince myself to not write Porte Bonheur, I would definitely do that. Because I hate this song. I hate the fact that it exists.
And with that, everybody, I believe we are going to bring our musicians panel to a close. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please. And the best part is that you get to see more of them later on tonight when they play at the concert. My goodness. So with that, I shall set you all free to do whatever you please with your day. Have a good rest of your NorseHorseCon, everybody.
spells mare. Put your hooves up in the air. M-A-R-E, that spells mare. Make some noise for your favorite mare. M-A-R-E, that spells mare. Put your hooves up in the air. M-A-R-E, that spells mare. Make some noise for your favorite mare. M-A-R-E, that's your mare. She's got your full attention and no pony compares. If the name on your lips puts you up in the air, well, just in case you weren't aware, that's how you know she's your M-A-R-E, that's your mare. She's got your full attention and no pony compares. If the name on your lips puts you up in the air, well, just in case you weren't aware, that's how you know she's your
Dear passengers, the train named Ponies at Dawn will be arriving shortly at the Survivor Station. Please make sure not to leave any belongings behind and stand behind the yellow safety line. We kindly ask you to allow passengers to disembark before board. Thank you for your cooperation.
Welcome to Limelight. We're getting hot.
Dear passengers, we regret to inform that the train departure has to be delayed due to other trains crossing over the station. We apologize for any inconvenience and appreciate your understanding.
Hurry up, it's about to leave.
Dear passengers, shortly we will arrive at the Limelight train station. Before you disembark, please check your belongings and make sure not to leave them behind. Thank you for using our services and see you on the next trip.
Morning, I wake up inside, pull off a cigarette and look at the sky. Go straight to the left or go back Do you believe I will try to fix our dream? What I can see, you will cast the speed of light. Whatever you like. Now I don't wanna waste my life for something that used to be mine. I don't wanna see you just passing by. Do you believe I will try to fix our dream? What I can see, you will catch the speed of light.
Oh no, we have to stare at your wonderful face. Ah.
Don't say that on a full.
Oh no.
Are there actual people there?
Your voice is still live, though.
That's funny.
Oh no!
Her voice, just her voice, just hers.
That was a real one.
So listen, we...
Should turn off my camera. How do I get them?
Go out of the.
I promise I'm
Me and
professional.
Lucy are just like having our own little party right now.
Oh, there they are.
See, my... Oh, there we go. Never mind. Boop, boop, be-doo.
Okay, I think it's better that I turn off my camera so you guys can have the full as you deserve.
Oh, okay.
Do y'all have visual of the thing? Is it good?
They all can see the thing. Yes.
Okay, good, because I blew it up.
Oh no,
because now I can't see y'all.
Can I have it so I can see the... There we go. Pop out. Pop out, pop out, pop out. There's pop out. What? Oh wait, no.
Still.
Whoop.
Oh, okay.
Aha.
Haha.
That works.
Ah,
Haha.
yeah.
Haha.
They can see you guys. I wish I could make your faces bigger, but for now they will see the wonderful OCs.
Oh, that's more important.
Yeah, you guys are free to start.
Oh, we are free to start. Okay, I am blowing up. Blow up. There we go.
Boom.
Boom. Okay. Hello, people that I cannot see. I'm gonna assume you're there.
Yes, they are.
We can't hear them either, so we're just like, hello to the ether.
Yeah, hello to the ether.
Yeah.
Also, they're talking, so I can't tell if we should be talking or not.
Yeah.
Love the technical issues.
Yeah.
Okay. Not a. So, please start the panel.
All right, panel has begun. Okay. Hello to all you beautiful people that we unfortunately are not able to see. I hope you can see me and Mad Munchkin clearly. Yay. Hello. Hopefully we look our sunny best on this lovely 250th America birthday, 4th of July.
Happy birthday!
Happy
You
birthday
colonial
to all of us
traitors.
rebels.
Colonial traitors, bunch of... Oh wait, I'm one of them now. Ah!
Yeah, you joined the rebellion.
Yeah, I turned to the dark side.
Yay!
Oh, you guys have... Yeah. Never mind.
Turn to the dark side? You mean you turn to the rebellious side?
Yeah.
The side of hamburgers and hot dogs and fireworks. Oh, we don't want to talk about the fireworks. Sorry. I'll take the fireworks back. But yes, welcome to our panel of Designing Your OC. I have hosted this panel technically twice, if you include that at one point it represented for Alicorn OCs, and then it just went for normal OCs, and now I'm hosting it again with Mad Munchkin.
Yay!
Yay!
I'm gonna make things so much worse. Just tell
It's gonna be great. So, believe it or not, this setup actually will work for any OC. It doesn't have to be My Little Pony. It could be for Furry. It could be for Sonic. It could be for any franchise, because it just boils down to how creative you are and personality and backstory. But we're going to get into all that. So, without further ado, yeah, I am Lightning Bliss, for those who don't know me. I guess I should have introduced myself first.
It's okay.
Yeah, I am Lightning Bliss, and I am a YouTuber, content creator. I make my own YouTube show of magic lessons, and maybe in a rare occasion I'll do a review here and there. And I also do artwork, hire commissions, and I also work as the lead editor for Dr. Whoops TF2 Analysis Anarchy. So if you guys haven't seen that show, please give it a check. And of course you have, you can introduce yourself.
I'm the Scottish one. No. Sorry. I'm Mad Munchkin. I am also a YouTuber, content creator, and full-time artist. I've been in this particular fandom since 2014, and I've somehow managed to meet the wonderful Lightning Bliss, and we've been collaborating together for a long time, and I'm really excited to be here and help out. So,
yay!
Yay! I've made quite a few videos, like way back in the day, about making OCs. I did a collaborative project with Dr. Wolf and Silverquill about non-pony OCs. That's a really old video. I still get comments on, so that's fun. And videos about the do's and don'ts, in my personal opinion, of them. So I'm looking forward to seeing what we talk about in this panel. So, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So let's just get right into it with our first little slideshow here. Who is this character?
Who's that Pokemon?
Who's that Pokemon? But that is the first question you should ask yourself when you're creating this character or this OC. Who are they? I don't know. Who are they? Are they representing you personally? Are they representing a part of you? Or are they representing something that is purely fiction, something you made up for a story? Or as a side personality, you know, maybe you're trying to hide your identity, which is not uncommon. A lot of people do that. For me personally, with Lightning Bliss, she represents a part of me that I show to the public. And she's kind of like the childish version of myself, and also represents my business in a way. So, yeah. So that's the first question you should ask yourself. Who are you? Who is this character? What are they about? That gets the brain thinking. We want the brain to be thinking.
Can I talk about Maddie for a second?
Oh, go for it, yeah.
You just as an example. Maddie, who's over here, she didn't actually start off as a pony character. I've had this character for a long time. She started off as, she was human, and then she was like this cat girl, and then she was human again, and then eventually she became what I refer to as a Dooney, which is a Scottish fae. So she has her horse form and a humanoid form. And she's basically an exaggerated version of myself that I use as an avatar on my YouTube channel. And so she's basically used so that I don't have to have my face in my videos. So that's her purpose. So yeah. But like Lissy said, like you can have various reasons for inventing a character. It could be for a story. It could be as an avatar for your content if you choose to make content. It could just be something you RP with. You know, I mean, this applies to like D&D characters or, you know, anything really. So, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, don't get me started on D&D characters.
No.
Yeah,
This panel will never end if we
it will never end.
D&D.
But
Oh,
yeah,
look at me.
so
Look at me.
it is you. So getting started on OC attributes and traits. So what are traits? They are talents, magically or physically, or even spiritually or emotionally. What kind of special traits does your character have? Like, for instance, like I have Mad Munchkin's OC up here. She is incredibly talented in artwork and content reviewing.
Blah, blah.
Yeah. For Lightning Biz, I can't talk anymore.
I mean, thank you. I really needed to hear that today. There. Continue.
Guys, she's an amazing artist. You need to give her praise. That's her kryptonite, by the way, giving her praise. We're gonna just throw
angry Maddie noises.
Yeah, we're gonna throw compliments at Maddie. So, like for Lightning Bliss, her tributes are, aside from making rainbows and trying to make others smile, she's also into trying to perfect her alicorn magic, because she's not exactly the most skilled alicorn in the community. But yeah, so think about talents, traits, physical abilities, and they don't have to represent. In the pony world, we all know about the cutie marks, right? Remember that cutie marks, while they do represent a talent or something that a character, a pony in this case, will bring to the table and to their world to better it for everybody else, it doesn't necessarily mean that's all they're good at. They can be good at other things. So try to keep that in mind. You don't have to have one trait. You can have multiple.
Yeah. For those wondering, if you don't mind me stepping in here.
No, go for it.
Just because Maddie's on screen. Her cutie mark is also the emblem on her hat. So whichever form she's in, that's always appeared. And it's actually a thistle. So the reason I chose a thistle for Maddie's cutie mark is because that is the national flower of Scotland. So she... the thistle represents like keeping her grounded and remembering where she came from, because if you forget where you came from, you don't know where you're going. So that's the idea behind that. And obviously she is, when she's in her horse form, she is an earth pony. So there's some significance to that. So she's very much in tune with the earth and the world around her. So it's not necessarily to do with her talent, but it's the motivation behind her talent, if that... Does that make sense?
It's an attribute.
Yes. Okay. Yay.
Because I should clarify if I could speak English. Yes. These aren't. I'm not necessarily talking about talents, but attributes, things that build up to what your OC or your character can do.
Yeah.
And it could be on different levels.
Her cutie mark used to be a paintbrush, and I thought, I want something deeper than that. So.
Yeah,
I changed it to the thistle.
An example of thinking about it again.
Yeah.
See, 4 attributes, traits. Oh, I love this part. Avoid making the OC overpowered or over accomplished. It kills others' interest from relating to them. Give them a weakness. So I see a lot of people fall for this trap where they think if they give a character all these incredible abilities, tribute aspects, talents, that the more they give, the more they'll be noticed and respected and loved and liked and be worshipped, basically. You're doing it for the wrong reason, but we'll get back to that. It's unrelatable. As my mother would say, and sorry if I get a little religious on this matter, you can't walk on water. Nobody can. You ain't perfect. And that's what is the key for creating a character. Do not make them perfect, because then they become incredibly unrelatable. They're not going to be liked. They're not going to be even understood in a way, because it's like, well, how can we relate to this character? They have no problems whatsoever, whether it be good or bad. So hence why I said give them a weakness. Look at Twilight Sparkle, for instance. She's scared of cheese.
I'm scared of cheese too. I'm lactose intolerant. So.
I like cheese. Give me the queso. I need queso. I need the queso. I have a horrible craving for queso.
No.
I need breakfast tacos and queso.
Yes, I'm hungry now.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry too. It's morning here in America, by the way, so I haven't had breakfast yet. I've just had coffee.
I had breakfast.
Anything I say before coffee cannot be used against me. But yeah, if I go into my character and her flaws, well, she has a lot of personality flaws as well as physical flaws. For instance, Lightning Bliss is smaller than the average pony, and her strength as an alicorn physically is not exactly the best. But her personality-wise, she has other issues going on with her too. But we'll get into that. Maddie, did you want to say anything on this?
I have a lot to say about this. So, oh goodness. So, Maddie's weaknesses and flaws are similar to my own. She has a temper. She can be very blunt, and she doesn't exactly emote very well. So, sometimes when she gets passionate, it can come across as just rage. And she's been working on that, and which is why I love that she's the Red Soldier in the TF2 series, because she can just let loose and just destroy stuff as much as she wants without taking responsibility for collateral damage. But circling back to the whole don't make your character overpowered, I literally made a character based on why not to do this, and she's literally called Mary Sue.
Oh, we're going to get into that.
Oh, yeah. If I just talk about her briefly, she was meant to be a one-off character, like a joke, because as an artist, I was commissioned a lot to draw characters that were, in my opinion, overpowered and unrelatable, and kind of the same thing over and over again. So she was made as a one-off joke, and then people loved her so much, and I loved writing for her, and I loved voicing her, that she's just stuck around, and now I can't get rid of her. And the videos that she's in way back in 2013 still get comments. It's crazy. So yeah, but she's a parody character, so that's slightly different. But anyway, we'll circle back to that.
But we all know what that's going to go into, so we're definitely going to get into that. So, skills and weaknesses, like I just touched back on the previous panel. So with Lightning Bliss, aside from creating rainbows and she likes to be creative and make people smile, we have Thunderblight over here. And for those who don't know, that is not considered a doppelganger or alter ego, but that's Lightning Bliss's rage incarnate. Rage and jealousy insecurities. And that is a form of weakness in Lightning Bliss's personality, where she will get insecure, get afraid, get jealous, get angry, and then it all blows up in her face. So for instance, that is a personality weakness. But yeah, so that was just an example. But now we're getting into the abilities here. Powers and abilities. Your OC can have powers and abilities regardless if it's an Earth Pony, a Unicorn, a Pegasus, or an Alicorn, obvious Alicorn, or any other OC for that matter. And you should think about that. And do you want to follow the canon universe or not? There is no shame in picking either or going outside the box of the Hasbro's universe of MLP. Because again, this is your OC at the end of the day. You have to be happy with it no matter what. But yeah, ask yourself what they are good at in regards to powers and abilities, if they have that. Nature, universal, abstract, emotional, physical. For instance, Mad Munchkin, she just got done finished explaining that she's not technically a pony, she's a Dooney. A Dooney. Which is a form of, is it Scottish fairy tales or is it more European fae?
It's Scottish fae, but I mean, Scottish folklore is often intertwined with Irish folklore, so it kind of, yeah, she's, if people know what a red cap is, like she literally wears a red hat, but she's not a red cap, but it's like a red cap or a brownie kind of fae, so not like the modern like retelling of what a fairy is, like the little cherub girls with wings, like butterfly wings on their back, sparkly sparkle. It's not like that. If you know anything about fae folklore, you'll know that what fairies actually are like. So, yeah.
And there are a whole lot of abilities that technically Mad Munchkin could do, but even if she is able to, it explains why you change forms throughout your videos, but it also like, but you clearly, your character never really flexes that you have these powers, which is another trait. Bragging about your abilities doesn't exactly make you relatable as a character either, so. Granted, that's just my opinion. I don't like braggers. I don't like when people brag, oh, look what I can do. But yeah.
Can I just comment on this briefly? With
Yes.
the abilities, like Maddie's abilities to transform from one form to the other, it's mainly just a thing to explain away why she's different forms in different videos. It's mainly so that I can branch away from sticking to one franchise. And it's so if I've got Pony on a screen, but I'm talking about, I don't know, like Godzilla or something, the juxtaposition doesn't quite mesh to me. That in my personal opinion for my content. So I like having the Dooney form or the humanoid form so that it feels more natural. And so she's only in her pony form when I'm doing pony related stuff. Or if I just feel like it's more appropriate. I don't do like story form content, so I don't really explore much as to what or why she is the way that she is on the channel. But I know what she is and why she is personally. So there is that.
Yeah.
And with Mary, she is literally a parody character that can do anything and everything. But because of that, I'm like, if you are someone or something that can do literally anything and everything, you would be insane. So, but the thing about Mary is that her default is that she wants everyone to love themselves as much as she loves herself. So she's not like she can be a little bit sadistic, but like only like if someone is hurting Maddie or whatever. Like way back in the day when I had another character called Lord Insert Name here, he was being really mean to Maddie, so Mary stepped in. So she does kind of go to bat for Maddie a lot. Much to Maddie's, Maddie just does not feel like she needs protecting, so they're kind of stuck together. She can't get rid of her. She's like a roach. She keeps coming back.
She's the roommate you can't get rid of.
Basically, yeah. The two of them they represent different aspects of my own personality and other dynamics with people I know in real life. So. She's just a really fun character. Both of them are in their different ways. So
yeah.
Whoa.
Oh boy, abilities to avoid. Yeah, I've lost count of how many characters and fans who have come up to me and said my character can do this amazing thing or this amazing thing, and I'm like, huh. Again. There are just certain things, tributes, abilities that you shouldn't use because, again, unrelatable. I can't relate to this character anymore because... So you're basically a god, is that it? How do I relate to a god? I don't. So, powers to avoid. Controlling the universe. Controlling time. Because, oh my gosh, if the Marvel universe could... We don't talk about the Marvel... universe.
Talk about Marvel. No.
Creation of life. Okay, you basically are God at this point. Well, let's be real here. It's one thing to say you're a mother and you give birth, or you're a father of children. That's one thing. But saying you're the creation of life.
Yeah.
God tier abilities, which I'm basically just listing out here, and being a ruler or a god. Yeah. Putting God factors aside, saying that you're a ruler, like you are princess, or like in my case, if I were to say, I am Princess Lightning Bliss, I feel like I would immediately lose respect after that. Because here's the thing about rulers, and Matt Munchkin originally coming from a country that has a monarchy. Did I say that right?
Yes.
Yes, okay. It's really difficult to put yourself in the shoes of a royal person because at that point, a ruler represents the law, represents the country, represents its people, and by that point, they have to keep an image of perfection at all times, kind of like what Celestia does in the show. But as a result, you don't know who that character really is, Other than that, they are perfect in almost every way. Otherwise, why would they be the ruler? But at that point, how can you relate to them? So it's always best to avoid being calling yourself a ruler or god or even a demigod. I see people do that too as kind of a cop out. It's like, oh, I'm not really a god, but I am the son or daughter of a god, and I'm just like, you're trying to compensate for yourself at this point. You're trying to act and look cool, but as a result of doing that, you're actually hurting everybody else's ability to relate to you, because at that point, nobody will be able to relate to you. Try to keep it realistic. Try to keep it down to earth. Now, I'm not saying you cannot be related to gods or royalty in a way, because again, I see a lot of people do this with their OC where there's like, oh, well, I'm like the cousin of Celestia, or I am the child 3 times removed from King Sombra. And some people have actually made that work, but it's very difficult to do. So I just say flat out avoid it entirely if you can.
God tier characters, or like characters that are godlike, they can be story breaking. If you have a character that literally controls the universe and is responsible for the creation of life, it's if they can literally do anything and everything, that it's like, well, yes, people, like when it comes to creativity, they're always encouraged, like the possibilities are endless. That can be a bad thing. You need to have limitations on what you can do. And not just so that you can relate to the characters, but so that if you're building a world for your characters to live in, it needs to make sense. And so you can have god characters in your story, but don't make them the main character. Like to briefly touch on Star Trek, there's a reason why Q only appears in a handful of episodes, right? So go with that logic. Like they can be there, but not front and center all the time, because it can get really old very fast. And it's another reason why I don't use Mary in every single video I make, or in the TF2 series, for instance, I really wanted to bring her in, but obviously she can't be on a team, so we made her the announcer, because she is at least in the TF2 series she is lawful neutral. So, but in mine, she is chaotic neutral, so she's slightly different. But yeah, that's my thoughts on that.
Yeah, if I were to speak on this from a story standpoint, much like what Maddie just did here, if you create a character that is god tier or leader royalty tier, where they're basically at the top of their game, they no longer have a story to tell, because they've accomplished everything they needed to accomplish. They've hit the ultimate level of perfection or ultimate goal, where they don't need to improve on themselves. They don't need to become a better individual. They don't need to create or do anything anymore. They just continue to rule their lands or their world. And that kills a story every time.
Yeah,
because there's nothing to tell. Story over.
There's nothing to tell. The characters had their arc. There's no more character development possible for them. And the whole thing, like why characters are so fun to invent, is how they grow over time. And a god tier character just can't. They can't grow anymore. They've done all their growing.
Yeah. So if you don't want your story to end, don't start a god tier.
Yeah.
Personalities. This is the fun part. Personalities. We're gonna get into the personality traits of your character. So, Lightning Bliss, for example, as this art piece indicates, she's not just one personality of being an insecure, bubbly, little happy child all the time. She could also be very sad and depressed. She could be overly mature, like motherly mature at times. She could be a giggly ADHD mess sometimes, or she could be a ball of anxiety. She can also be loving, but she can also be bold and brave too, and abrasive. Which of these personality traits stick out the most? I'll let y'all decide. Personally, I think she's just a brat, and I can be.
I don't think so.
You lie. You lie.
So what did we say about self-deprecation earlier?
Okay, I'll get the axe of positivity. But yes, like Maddie did a video a long time ago where not many people liked it. I did though, where she talked about alicorn OCs and why she didn't like them. To clarify though, that doesn't mean she hates alicorn OCs. People misjudge that. Yeah. I mean, I'm one of her friends, guys. She hates alicorn OCs. Then why is she friends with me again?
Well, I made that video way back in 2013. It was Mary's literal first video. That was the one that she was a one-off joke. And it wasn't that I hated alicorn OCs. What I hated was the constant bombardment of characters that were god tier. And that can be applied to like any fandom, but it was just, you create a character and instantly jump to 100. And yeah, that's what I was getting tired of. Not alicorn OC specifically, but so it's not like, oh, you have an alicorn OC, I don't like you kind of thing. That's not where I was coming from, but I mean...
Some people took that the wrong way, though, unfortunately. They just completely heard the negative and didn't hear the rest. I hate that so much.
That's their interpretation, and so, yeah.
I don't like that interpretation. I think people needed to actually stop and listen to her in full before focusing on the negative.
The video is actually about talking about character creation, focusing on the how, where, when, why, you know, all that kind of stuff, instead of just saying, this is my character, they don't have a name, I don't know why they're an alicorn, or I don't know why they're this or that, and they just made a thing. And for me, I'm like, well, maybe you could put a bit more thought into it and then have more fun with the character. That was where I was coming from. But of course, like for entertainment's sake, Maddie often comes across as rar, 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 old woman shakes fist at cloud kind of vibe. So, yeah.
But to condense that video down a little bit, because I will like to point out that that video actually helped me to smooth out Lightning Bliss's character as an alicorn. I took that video to heart. I actually did like the video, so boom.
Yay, I did a thing.
You did a good thing. But yeah, when it comes to Mary Sue or Gary Stu in this case, you could be perfectly good and still be a Mary Sue. Or you could be perfectly bad and still be a Mary Sue. It's that quality in a character where they are all of the good or all of the negative. There is no improvement. There's no room for improvement. There's no breakup within the personality. Just everything they do is good or bad. And you want to avoid that. You want a middle ground. So in this case, for instance, Mary Sue, she is perfect in every way. She's honest, she's empathetic, she's generous, she's humble, she's supportive, she's compassionate, she's patient. Great tribute.
And has an amazing voice.
Hey, she was going to show up eventually.
Mary, is there anything you're not good at?
No, I'm perfect.
So you don't get angry once in a while?
No, she gets angry. She does get angry. But,
yeah, technically. But just for the sake of the audience, my point still stands. My point is that Mary is so perfect in every way, good-wise, that she's kind of unrelatable. Oh, if she were to go for the full-blown Mary Stu, but she's kind of developed into her own character at this point. But then we have the all-bad side, dishonest, apathetic, greedy, arrogant, manipulative, sarcastic, impatient. There's nothing good about this character at all. He is just perfectly evil. Perfectly evil. No room for goodness in his heart at all. Now, is there a possibility that he could develop from that? Actually, yes, because Mary Sue has proven that she could. But if you start out that way, it is incredibly difficult for anybody to relate to this character. Have a middle ground, like Maddie and Lightning Bliss. Have personality traits that are both good and bad. There's no shame in having a bad form of personality within yourselves. Nobody here is perfect. I mean, if I'm going to get personal here for a moment, while I may publicly have an image where, like right now, I'm putting on a display of bubbly joy and happiness. And by the way, I am happy to be here, guys. Thank you for inviting me. Again, NorseHorse.
We're happy you're here too. We're happy you're here too.
Yes, I am very happy to be here. But when the camera goes off, I am just myself, and I do have real problems going on behind the scenes. Believe it or not, I am human.
What?
I am human. I do have emotions. I do have insecurities. I do have anxieties. I even have a therapist. I'm not perfect.
Yeah.
And am I ashamed of that? Sometimes. But that's why I'm working on myself. But
that's healthy.
Everybody's like that.
Mm-hmm.
Is Maddie perfect?
Yes.
Absolutely.
No, Maddie's definitely not perfect, and I'm definitely not perfect, and that is definitely reflected in the characters I create. So, for Mary, like you said, that she is good, or honest, empathic, generous, yada yada yada. But the thing that makes Mary an interesting character is that she is 100% convinced of all of that, and it's not necessarily true, but nothing in the world will convince her otherwise. And I think people kind of want to feel that way, that they want to feel like they are confident all the time in everything they do, that nothing they do will go wrong. They never feel that horrible feeling of, oh no, I did a thing and it was wrong. She never feels that. And I think people are envious of that. So, but I also think that people kind of vibe toward Mary because she is so darn funny.
She is funny.
She is funny. So, yeah, she's kind of like in a Glinda kind of way, you know? Like,
yeah.
But if Glinda actually had magic.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Anyway.
But yeah, our point is that you shouldn't be ashamed to give your character flaws, whether it be physically, magically, spiritually, or personality. Nobody's perfect. There is no shame in giving yourself good or bad qualities. So again, let's get into it. Here's Lightning Bliss. On her good personality traits, she is loyal, cheerful, creative, playful, apologetic, absolutely, hardworking, courageous, and determined. Now we get to the bad side. Bratty, anxious, angry, impatient, jealous, careless, stubborn, workaholic. If you've seen my Magic Blizzard series, yes, I'm a workaholic.
Workaholic? I can't relate to that at all. No.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure a lot of people can relate to being angry or bratty or even jealous.
The angry part for sure.
I get jealous of Maddie sometimes.
Oh.
I do. I actually do.
Oh.
I do.
Oh, no.
Like, here's a good example. I got jealous of Maddie a few times because she goes to these conventions in her location on a monthly basis, and she does these amazing hand-done paintings on mini canvases and big canvases. And
do you mind if I
sometimes you'll have a full sellout of your artwork and paintings that it's just like.
Well, I don't think I've ever sold out, but I'd sell original works at cons. Can I grab one real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
I have to step away for a second.
Free advertisement.
I don't want to take over this, but here we go. Oh no, I had to go so far to get it.
Ah,
no. Like you're talking about creative, I have a firm belief that anybody and everybody has the capacity to be creative. So with conventions, I do various ones, but we got into horror conventions and sci-fi stuff. So we're doing a lot of different things, but here's the most recent one I did. Blissey Loves Godzilla. So I painted Final Wars and All Out Attack. I forgot the name of the movie, but so that's the most recent one I've done. And but you know, sometimes I get jealous of you as well. So and I think it's in a healthy competitiveness that you have, that you bounce ideas off of each other. We're both creative, but in very different ways, and I like that. So. Because if everyone was creative in the same way, life would be very boring.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
It's okay to have these emotions of feeling anxious, angry, or even jealous. What matters, though, and this goes for the good side of your personality, too, it shouldn't define you. It shouldn't be your primary definitions. Like, oh, when you immediately think of Lightning Bliss, you immediately think, oh, she's a brat. Ouch. Yeah, I don't want to be defined as a bratty personality, for instance. I like to hope that my best quality is my good side, but it doesn't represent all of me. So hopefully that clarifies a bit. Again, you should have a balance of good and bad personality traits. There's no shame in it.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're gonna get into origins. Oh, that'll be fun.
Oh.
So again, me and Maddie come from two different areas. I am more story-based when it comes to my OC, and Maddie is more content-based. Did I say that right?
More like your content is story-based, whereas mine is more about analyzing stories.
Yeah. So you don't necessarily have to worry about your origins for your OC, but if someone were to ask, hey, where did your OC come from? Do they have a background? Do they have family and whatnot? And you want to just say it for fun or share it with your friends, that's something to think about.
Yeah.
Things to avoid. Oh, when it comes to origin stories, yeah. Things to avoid. Please don't fall for this trap. Number one, making them relatives of canon characters of the show or shows that you love. Celestia, I'm your long-lost daughter. Oh, God. As somebody who likes to write stories and tell stories, this is lazy. This is a cop-out. You are building up from a foundation you did not create. Think about that for a second. Now, I'm not saying that you can't do this. You are totally within your right to do this. But just be ready for the fallout.
Yeah, but the term Mary Sue originally came from the Star Trek fandom. There was a fanfic that was written way back in the day that literally had a character that was acing all of the classes and was like, she was friends with Kirk and Spock and all this stuff. And so the term Mary Sue actually came from that character because her name was actually Mary Sue. And so it's like a self-insert character. I'm going to make this character relate to the main characters in some shape or form. Might it be they're literally related to them, like this character here, or they are somehow friends with them, like really strong, without any explanation whatsoever. And that can... It's like a self-insert. You're literally making yourself like it's fulfilling a parasocial thing, a need to have yourself or the character that you're using to represent yourself fulfill a want, instead of actually telling a story that makes coherent sense. And yeah, it's more challenging for sure to start from the ground up, but it's so worth it if you put the effort in. It really is.
If you put the effort in and it works, more power to you. But for many, many cases, I have seen this. Like, it even happened with me and Aeon of Dreams, where, so I had a story going on where Lightning Bliss unleashed her inner darkness, which was Thunderblight, and after careful storytelling through friends, Aeon helped Lightning Bliss basically defeat her alter ego and reabsorb her back into her mentality. Well, a fan decided that they were going to self-insert into a canon story and boldly stated that this was canon to our story, my story, and say that they were the master of Aeon of Dreams.
Oh no.
And they are the ones who commanded him to create Thunderblight, my character, and to help me defeat her, so that one day, when I was ready, this master would show up in my life and teach me how to be the ultimate alicorn, and they would be the ruler of the entire community. I think what irks me more than anything is not only were they writing off the success of me and my friends without putting any effort into it, they didn't even bother to ask me first. They just said, nope, this is how it's going to be. It's lazy.
Yeah.
It's entitled. And ew. Just ew. Don't do that. Ask permission first.
For sure, ask permission. Like, if you really admire these characters that someone else has created and you want to develop your writing skills based on that, then there's nothing stopping you from that. However, there is something that you need to consider. You know, common courtesy is a thing, and like, we want to read these stories that you've put our characters into, but what I appreciate is if you ask first. Mainly because some people like different kinds of stories, and if their character is portrayed in a way that makes them feel uncomfortable, they need to protect their characters because their characters are very much a part of them. So, for instance, I had someone ask me like if they could have Mary Sue be in a relationship with such and such character, and I said, well, no, because Mary is asexual, she is aromantic, so no.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, they can write their story but not share it online. You know, like, it can be for themselves. I'm not telling them not to do it. I'm telling them not to share it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. If that makes sense.
That was a trip down memory lane. Yes. Number 2, avoid making their backstories overly sad or depressing. Now, I want to clarify something. Lightning Bliss's backstory is actually based on true events from my life. And I've actually had a fan tell me that, in no uncertain terms, oh my gosh, this character is so unrelatable. There is no way an individual like this could suffer so much loss in such a short amount of time. It's unrelatable. It's unrealistic. I wish they were right.
Yeah.
I really, really do.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Yes, Lightning Bliss and myself have suffered tremendous loss and trials and challenges throughout their life and my life. But here's what balances it out. I've had a lot of good things happen in my life too. And that also reflects in Lightning Bliss. For instance, Lightning Bliss has a great deal of friends. She has a mother who loves her very much. She is married. I'm married. She has a lovable, adorable pet rainbow monster named Twink. She has royal guards. Where is that soundtrack? I need to do the sound now. Where's the sound? Oh, I gotta go on my Discord to do it. 1 sec.
Oh no.
Do the sound. We gotta do the sound now.
Well, I can just do it. Num num. There we go.
There we go.
You got it in surround sound. Get from over there and up here.
Just because my character and in that regard myself have suffered a great deal of many life events that would be deemed horrible and maybe even unrelatable, that doesn't mean I've had a lot of good things happen for myself and for my character as well. But to get back to things to avoid, it shouldn't be the one thing that's happened in your character's life. It shouldn't be a primary focus. Yes, have some things happen in their life that maybe set them on their path to become a better person, but it shouldn't be what defies them.
Yeah.
I'm talking a whole lot. I'm trying to let Maddie talk. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, I was just trying to get my thoughts together. I'm like, because my content isn't story-based, I do imbue a lot of myself and what I've gone through into Maddie. But I suppose when it comes to actually story writing, I personally am really put off by stories that just feel like the author is just using it as a trauma dump. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's all of the trauma is there, but there's none of the resolve, none of the. But I got better, you know. Or
all this horrible stuff happens to me and it's miserable and whatnot. So what did you do?
Yeah, did you die? Like,
did you die?
Yes, but I lived. And I'm like, but how though? How? This like I am interested. I am like immersed in your story. I need context as to what happened and the how, the why, the when, and all that kind of stuff. And then like how they got to the other side, because we need stories like that. So when we go through traumatic events in our own life, we can look at a character from a story and be like, oh, I can mirror that. If they can get through that, then so can I. They may not be a real person, but they were created by someone that went through those kind of events or similar. So they're using their story to, like, it's like personal therapy kind of thing. But when it's all the story is all about that, I just, it's like walking through mud. I just, no. It's not good storytelling, in my opinion.
Exactly.
Rawr.
Rawr. Ah, yes. Now I get to the part where I'm sure a lot of people in the audience are now questioning, wait, do I really need to do all of this? What we're saying right now? Wait, do you? No. No.
You can
do whatever you want.
We're not trying to like gatekeep or like tell you exactly what you should do with your character, because like we said earlier, our characters, that how we use them are different. We're, you know, they're used to represent us online because we are content creators. But for you, it's you find your reason, find your why, you know, and you might not be creating it for representation online if you're not a content creator. You just want to have a character that's your comfort, your safe zone kind of thing. So we're not saying you have to do this, but it's like we encourage you to make it go deeper instead of it just being a random character design that doesn't really have any meaning behind it. I like things that have meaning. So
everything we talk about today is just suggestion and encouragement. But at the end of the day, you have to be happy with it. Do you really need to do this? No. You can do whatever you want. But be ready to back up your reasons why.
That's the hard part.
That's the hard part.
Yeah.
I have lost count on how many times people have come up to me and asked, why did you make yourself an alicorn OC? This almost goes against everything you just talked about before, Blissy. Why would you do this to yourself? Doesn't that make it harder? Yes, it does. And that's the challenge. I like a challenge.
We both like a challenge.
OC. Yeah, having an alicorn OC is not easy. It's hard to keep a story for them going because I have to keep having a reason for them to grow and do better. Because if I run out of things for Lightning Bliss to improve on or to develop or any of that, her story ends.
Yeah.
But that's the challenge. That's what makes it fun.
Yes.
Now we get to the art part. Yay!
Art part.
Designing. Art part. So,
art part.
Here's a fun thing. Apparently, I'm one of those rare people who designed an OC where I designed the OC first before I came up with all the other stuff that I just previously talked about. I created the character physically first, and then I went into the aspects of, okay, what's her personality? What are her traits? What are all of that stuff? There's no right or wrong way to do it, but apparently I did it the hard way. I guess.
Well, in my personal opinion, in my experience, it's like I find it easier to create a character when I've got the narrative first, because then the visuals you know, they represent that. I mean, that's just how I like to work, but it's, if you create the look of the character first and then all of all the other stuff, that's fine too, because sometimes like the visuals will evolve over time as you build that up.
Yeah.
So it can feel a bit more organic that way.
Mm-hmm. There's no right or wrong way to do it. I think I just chose a harder way of doing it. Like what Maddie said, it probably would have been easier if I just started listing out what I want in this character before I actually drew it. But at the time, when I first created the character Lightning Bliss, I was already thinking about her design, not her attributes, because, well, multiple things I knew I wanted to have with her. I am a fan of the last unicorn, hence the long tail. Because a lot of people forget that the unicorn has a lion tail, not a regular horse tail.
Yeah.
I am a huge fan of Firefly from the G1 pilot episode of My Little Pony. So she was originally a Pegasus. And to state even more obvious, if it wasn't there already, I am a huge fan of Rainbow Bright. Hence the rainbows.
Yeah.
So I knew this character was going to have rainbows, she was going to have a long tail, and she was going to be a Pegasus. I did not care if that looked weird to people, because that's what made me feel comfortable, that's what I wanted, that's what I liked. If other people didn't like it, so be it. It's my character. And that's what you should say to yourself. It's your character. Who cares if other people don't like it? You have to like it. You're the one who's going to be staring at it mostly. Be original. Avoid bases, please.
I made a literal video about this.
Yes.
About using bases, it's just taking a kind of character and just changing their color a little bit. Now, let me clarify, obviously everyone, not necessarily everyone can draw. Their skill level's not quite there yet. But it's just really lazy to me. You're just taking the character and just changing the hues. And like, as you can tell with the examples below, they can go extreme, like bright neon colors, and then they don't quite, they hurt your eyes. And for people that haven't studied design, you can't really explain why this doesn't work, but you just know, your brain is telling you that does not look right. It's like, this is a hard part, because you can, like we just said about like developing all of the character traits and stuff and then designing the character, but it's like, not everyone can just go to an artist and say, hey, draw this. But if you've not, like, if you don't have any idea of what the character actually looks like and only their personality, the artist needs direction, right?
We need direction,
so,
yes.
Yeah, and so this is, I mean, it can work as a springboard if you want to have your character modeled after a canon character. Like Maddie, for instance, her color palette is based on Trixie, because I like characters with cold palettes. But to frame the character, she is wearing a red scarf and a red hat. And that helps the eye be drawn to the face. So from a design aspect, it needs, your eyes need direction. Your eye, the human eye, is literally drawn to the color red. I'm not saying to have red in your character. What I'm saying is to have a balance of cold and warm color palettes in your character. Because if Maddie was all cold colors, like even with Trixie, that the warm palette is in what she wears. So, and it contrasts her fur color or her main color. So, like her wizard hat and stuff like that frames the face. It brings your eye to her eyes. So, like the bad examples with the bright red and blue in the middle of the rainbow dashery color. Not only is that it's oversaturated and it hurts your eyes.
Oh,
if you could bring that down, if you want to have a blue mane and red, you need to desaturate the color slightly.
And how about come up with an original mane and hair tail style too while you're at it, because you're just a Rainbow Dash knockoff at this point. You're not being original. And I will even point out here with this character, I originally zoomed out before. So when I say avoid bases, be original. I'm not saying you can't use bases to get an idea of what your character will look like in show style, because yeah, like Maddie said, not everybody knows how to draw or create that style. It's okay to use a base to find out what your character is going to look like, design their hair and tail style, design their cutie mark, figure out a color scheme you want, and then you can send it to an artist to get an idea. So for instance, this character is clearly using a base, but it's an original color scheme. They have their own cutie mark, even though I absolutely hate it, and it's stark contrast to the rest of their color scheme. They have an original hair and tail style, but yeah, y'all get the idea. It's a base just to help you get an idea, and that is totally fine. If it's meant to tell an artist where to go from, even better. But don't rely on them. They are a big no-no, and I will stand by that. I will die on this hill. Be creative. Be creative. Be creative. Be creative. Okay. Create it yourself! For those who don't know, this is Maddie's artwork. I did not create this. This is all her. She makes her own.
Maddie's just manic, like, rah!
She makes her own artwork for her show, for her channel. Yeah. And I love her style, honestly, because it's so Disney inspired. I love it. I love it.
There's a lot of Disney in there. There's a bit of Chuck Jones in there. There's a little bit of Gerald Scarfe. It's just all the things, all the artists I love. I kind of try to imbue that into my drawings. So
yeah. But if you can't create it yourself, hire an artist. Please, we're starving.
Please,
we are starving artists over here. You can find an artist that is within your budget. There are so many of us within the community, and we all have different varying prices and schedules. Do the research, look through it, know what your budget is, be honest with yourself. Please don't haggle the artist. We've had that problem multiple times. Do not try to haggle the artist. Their prices are there for a reason. Be respectful of artists before you hire them. Please.
Yeah.
But yes, we are wrapping it up here, folks. We are at the end game now. What matters at the end of the day is you are happy with the OC you created.
Yes.
That's it. After everything we just said, you can throw it out the window if you want. You don't have to listen to us. We did not write the book on how to create the perfect OC. And it shouldn't be perfect to begin with. We didn't set the law for this. We aren't the owners of every OC in creation. We are not the presidents of, oh, you have to create your OC way. You're the creator of the OC. You get a say on what they are like. We are just suggesting and encouraging. But at the end of the day, you're the one who has to be happy with it.
Like we're encouraging people to develop it further, like to get you guys to reach your full potential when it comes to your creativity, regardless of why you made the character, what you're using it for, if it's just for your own personal private use, or if you're using it for your avatar online or RP, or whatever you're using it for. This is your creation. It's, to quote Bob Ross, this is your world. You do what you want in it. So I mean, there's a reason why he lives on my desk all the time. So there you go. No mistakes, only happy accidents. Anyway.
It has been a full hour now. I don't know how much time we have, but normally we have openings for Q&A, but I honestly do not know how that would go.
Do we have time for Q&A, Chris?
Yes,
Chris?
we have about 12 minutes for a Q&A.
Okay.
The only thing is that I'm going to mute myself while I'm not saying the question that the audience have, so you guys don't hear yourself twice.
Okay.
Got it.
If anyone have any questions, please speak up and I will repeat the question to them.
Yeah. Give us a question. Give a question. give a question. Give a question.
Yes, I'm a natural blue.
Yeah.
It's not really blue anymore, it's teal, but you know.
What is your guys' own favorite aspects of your own characters?
Ooh. Ooh.
You want to go first on that one, or should I?
If you go first, 'cause I need to think about that one.
What is our favorite aspect of our OC? Okay. Favorite aspect? Is it funny that I think Bratty is my favorite aspect of my OC? And it's not
Why
so
is
much
that?
as the reason why it's not so much as a bad thing as it's a good thing. It's that part of myself and that part of my Lightning Bliss's character that has fun playing with her friends and teasing them a little bit.
Right, so for you, it's just fun to write your character being bratty.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I've had moments where, like, especially when I do it with our friend Dr. Wolf, where I will intentionally be bratty with him just to get a reaction out of him.
He has the patience of a saint, that man. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, he
puts
does.
up with
He
so
tolerates
much from us.
But I love doing it with my other friends because I love seeing their reactions.
Yes.
And the
I
Lightning
suppose-
Bliss character does it too.
Yeah. I suppose for me, my favorite aspect is that Maddie she's so much more blunt and forward than I am. That's where I would like to be. Like, it's for the main reason for advocating for people that aren't like very secure in themselves. If they're berated or like talked down to, Maddie would be the person that would be like, hey, don't do that. And like, it's something that I've tried to be more of, especially now with the people that I work with on a voluntary basis. I like to be the person that they know that I will step in for them when they need it. And that is somewhat happened for me because of Maddie. So, yeah. But Maddie also doesn't put up with any, like, sugar honey iced tea either. Like, she will be straight with her friends if they're doing stupid things. So I like that about her. But it's like, she fiercely loves people, you know? Like, it can come across as anger, but it's not. She's just, oh my god, I love you so much! Like, that kind of vibe. I love that about her.
Yeah.
And then with Mary,
yes, that's true. Yes, that's true.
Yeah, with Mary, just briefly, like I said earlier, I like how this character is someone that loves herself so much, and she just doesn't understand why other people don't love themselves the way she loves herself. And I think that is the puzzle that she's trying to figure out in her existence, and I like that. That's fun to explore. So, yeah.
Anyway, next question.
Next question.
We have one question from a certain Scotsman. Why are both characters so small?
So small. Oh.
Why are they so small? Have you met us in real life?
So, my character was made small by accident by the entire community. I want to point that out right now. That was not my choice. I ended up having to roll with it. So,
okay.
Small story. I'll try to wrap through it quick. When people asked me what kind of alicorn Lightning Bliss is, because she didn't look like Twilight as an alicorn in that instance, and I said, oh yeah, Lightning Bliss is an alicorn, she's just smaller than Twilight, she's about the size of an average mare. Originally. For some reason, people misunderstood that and said, oh, she's smaller than the average mare.
Right.
And then they kept making the same mistake throughout videos, throughout content involving my character, and that it became just known throughout the community that, oh, she's smaller than the average pony. And I'm just like, I can't correct this anymore. There's too much of it that everybody just thinks this now. So, okay, I guess I'm small. I'm not that small in real life. I'm 5'3".
I'm 5'1". I can be 5'3" if I wear my platform shoes, which I do on a regular basis. I just made her small. It just felt natural because that's how I am. But it's also sadly I was made fun of my height growing up, and it's I can't change it. So it's like why is it a bad thing? Why should I feel bad for something I can't help? So Maddie is small, but she is tiny but mighty. You know?
Yeah, I even have a badge, Silver Quill made for me, that says, I may be small, but I am mighty.
Yeah. It just felt natural. I don't really have a more deeper reason for it other than I am small, therefore my character is small.
Yours was natural, mine was an accident.
Yeah. The fandom made me do it.
The fandom made me do it. And it's true. The fandom made me do it.
But it's fun that a fandom or people that support you have that influence that helps you build your character. And it becomes like a collaborative effort. And I like that.
Any question?
Next question.
Just be like, huh?
Right now, I look like I'm scheming.
So.
Oh, but you are.
You talked about fandom. So, what has been one
Yeah.
of your favorite interactions happened with somebody from the fandom?
Oh.
Huh?
One of our favorite interactions.
Oh, favorite
Or in
interaction.
that direction. Oh,
Do you wanna
online
go first?
or in person.
Oh, online or in person.
Yeah,
oh,
you
wow.
can do both if you want to. We do have still 5 minutes.
Okay.
We should have made this panel longer. I love the Q&A. Did you want to go first, Maddie, or?
Okay, I can go first and I'll keep it brief. There's been a lot of really amazing interactions when it comes to being at conventions. I've been vending at cons since 2014, and I only started making content like a year before that. So one of my favorite interactions was actually quite recent. I moved to America about 4 or 5 years ago, and as Blissy said earlier, I'm doing a convention almost every month, and it's funny that sometimes I'll be at a convention vending and there'll be someone there that watched my content that didn't know I was going to be there, and they'd be like, oh, I used to watch you when I was in middle school or high school or whatever, and I'm like, well, now I feel really old. But another thing that the main thing that happened was there was someone that was at a convention recently that was vending at that was there by themselves, and they were wearing a lanyard that had like a antho horse, and I was like, I recognize that character. And then they saw me and looked at my table, and then they ran away, and I was like, oh, okay. But then later in the day they came back and they had covered their lanyard and shirt with all of the art of this character they created. And then they were talking about it, and they said, this character is so much part of myself because of your content. And I just freaked out when I saw you, so I had to run back to my room to get all of my art stuff. So I'm like, that's incredible. So it's like our content helps them be so much more confident in themselves and their creativity and their story. And that's why we do this stuff, you know? It's not like an ego thing, like you're at a con and you want people to come to you about your content. It's like, how did I impact this person in their everyday life, you know? So, yeah. That made me emotional. It was just the fact that they just ran away, and I'm like, oh, did I do something wrong?
It sounds like a Pinkie Pie moment.
Basically, yeah, it was a Pinkie Pie moment.
My story, the biggest impact I recall happened in the earlier years when I was just starting out and gaining notice. This is, I must warn you guys, this is going to be a sad story. I was reached out to by a young teen who said they were a big fan of my work. They unintentionally tagged me and didn't realize I would see it, but they wrote a journal about how their younger brother, 10 years old, he was born with an extremely bad disorder where his heart was underdeveloped, a lot of his body was underdeveloped.
Yeah.
The doctors have
I
already
remember the
confirmed
story.
he didn't have long to live. And yeah, I'm sorry if I get emotional. He was 10 years old. The girl told his story and how she sat next to him, holding his hand in his final moments. They used to watch my channel almost every day, whether it be reviews or stories. His final words were lightning bliss.
Yeah.
His final words were about lightning bliss before he slipped away.
Yeah.
I read this story over and over, and then I did a speed art painting of this person, of their OC, about how they've ascended to becoming an alicorn in the sky. And I was sitting next to their sister while they were
Yeah.
grieving.
Yeah.
And I never knew that my character, my content could have such a huge impact on somebody before.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't be the last. I've been given many stories about how I have my content, even from stories that I've told that have been also very sad, especially recently, where my stories have pulled people from the brink of bad events.
Yeah.
And that I've inspired them to look for those rainbows, to look for positivity in their life. And like Maddie said, I think that's why we do it. It's not just because we love the content. It is because we love the content.
We love the content, but yeah.
The fact that we inspire other people to find joy and happiness in their life.
Because the world's on fire, guys, and you know it's good to put some beauty back into the world.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I am happy that my content and Maddie's content was able to inspire all of you to find joy and creativity and inspiration.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Slogan I say at the end of every single video I make, I always say stay creative. It's not just a slogan.
Keep an eye out for those rainbows. They will make you smile.
Yes. And with that, we are out of time. Thank you so much, both of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yay! Thank you for having us. Yay!
We can't see you or hear you, but we love you.
We love you.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you for being here, well, at least online.
We are here. We are online. Bye bye.
We are there in
They're
spirit.
waving. They're waving. I'm just mimicking them waving.
Trust me, I wish I really was there because you guys have a rainbow theme going on.
I know. Yeah.
Come on. This is so unfair. I am the rainbow. Is what it is. Bye, folks.
was hunger. All I needed was to keep my kind alive. But any small bit less than absolute excess was enough to drive a god to genocide.
Fall of one, prior to undefeated, it's all been done. You set the table and all of eaten. You lose your standing, you can't abide it. You're reprimanded, you run and hide. You're underhanded, you undermine. That understanding wasn't worth your time, cause
you don't know the kind of bake that leaves you full of holes. Ground falls away beneath you. Fight more consume, nothing to lose. Cold desire burns anew. I just wanna see you hurt the way I do. The way I do. Is it any wonder what you offer is too little, far too late? And when you walk away, I'm sure your faith remains in the very one you left me to this fate.
fun, now look at me. Look at all of what you took from me. You've hooked them all, they run and flee. I crawl and reach from the underneath. You reach back, and it's almost like you mean it. But I don't care what you're teaching, I don't need it, cause
you don't know the kind of bake that leaves you full of holes. Ground falls away beneath you. Fight more consume, nothing to lose. Cold desire burns anew. I just wanna see you hurt the way I do. The way I do. You don't know the kind of bake that leaves you full of holes. Ground falls away beneath you. Fight more consume, nothing to lose. Cold desire burns anew. I just wanna see you hurt the way I do. I just wanna see you the way I do. I just wanna see you. I just wanna see you. I just wanna see you.
I'm writing on my book the next phrase. I don't know how to regret, cause you're always winning the race. You're good, it's cuts like pride falling off her waist. When you walk on the streets, but without fear tonight in harmony. Do you have to be the stars? Cause you're just shining. It's good to know let's go show you how this can be so true. I don't need you to picture me with us figuring
don't believe I got it. Good luck. What's new by you? I don't. You got it. Of course. I don't believe I got it. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I don't. You got it. Supreme. Which rhymes with green? I don't believe I got it. Good luck. What's new by you? I don't. You got it. Don't be late. I don't believe I got it. Oh, that's fine. I don't. You got it. Wow, it's a big rainbow.
a machine. Turn words and rhymes into zings. I'm on the attack. When I spit raps, explode on a track. Sonic with rings, I'm a poet and prophet. Know it and got it. Overflow knowledge, blow like a rocket. Got locked by the neck. Cracking the Zoe locks and I run the gauntlet. Call the shots, never haunted. One who haunts, can't be taunted. What you want, I'm the anti-damn with the way I daunt. Yeah, they call me the cleaner. What we got next, jam for the feature? You water down like Aquafina. I'm on fire, possessed by a demon. In the kitchen, crafting recipes from my hooks, bars, word by word, rhyme by rhyme, giving me my 5 stars. Salt in the wound, yeah, I always took it too far. Crazy smash my sous chef, you gon' watch him cook hard. I'm coming with course correction. Let me sharpen the knife collection. I'm cut from the finest ingredients. They know I'm the prime selection. You look like a dime a dozen. Meanwhile, my rhymes are buzzing. Squeeze a little bit of lime for the zest. Now we might be on to something. We in the kitchen once again with the hooks, bars, brick by brick, lick by lick. Michelin, 5 stars. Come so deep in the beat that when you peep, you gon' look far. Crazy Meme next gen. You gon' watch us cook hard.
face. Mom is gonna show you her sweet baking. Bring Mama the eggs and sugar. Let's add some extra thickness. Just adding the milk will give an extra flavor. Let's turn up the heat together. Let's add some extra fire. We're making a mess together, together. Put some whirly beads just like a necklace in shape. Glaze it, fill it up until it's bills and drapes. Wanna feast the cake and bury all of your face. Very well, Miss B.